Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to another session of Dragon Quest XI Echoes of an Elusive Age. I am Weston and I'm here with Dragon Campaigns. First off, I want to apologize. The last stream ended prematurely. My PC lost power and thus everything kind of just abruptly ended. I want to apologize for that. I'm hoping it won't happen again. We'll kind of keep a close tab on things, and hopefully we can avoid that scenario in the future. Regardless, I'm going to jump back in at the last save that I did. I'll be redoing just a little bit of the stuff at the first, but it won't be much, and this is actually the reason why I typically try to save as often as I do. So, as you can see, it does pay off. So, alright, let's kind of jump into this and get the ball rolling. Alright, we'll start with the typical recap that they give us here at the beginning, and then we can jump right in. Alright, here's what's happened so far. Our heroes are in Gallopolis, where they have come in search of the supposed branch of Yggdrasil that they hope will help them reach the World Tree. The Slayer of the Sands has been spotted, and Dragon finds himself helping the hapless Prince Ferris once again, as he is sent out into the Celestial Sands to ensnare it. With Sylvando's enthusiastic assistance, they manage to capture the creature and get it back to Gallopolis, but it promptly breaks free of its chains and goes berserk. Sylvando suddenly appears again and with a few choice words whips Ferris into a frenzy. The prince stands firm, and while it takes Sylv to strike the killing blow, his swift exit leaves the future Sultan free to soak up all the glory. Having finally learned his lesson, Ferris comes clean to his father. He also raises the topic of the rainbow. The party's relief turns to incredulity as the Sultan reveals that he sold it to a traveling salesman to pay for the Sand National. The party leave Gallopolis in pursuit of the salesman and are accosted by Sylvando on their way out of the gate. Unable to bear the thought of a dark one bringing despair to all and sundry, he insists on joining Dragon and his pals on their quest. With this new addition to their merry band in tow, they take off for Gondolia, where it seems Sylv has a ship they can use. I feel like that's the same synopsis they gave me last time. But this time I should be in Gondolia, which was exactly as I described it before. An Italian town. Alright. Let's protect this sheep. There we go. We are ready to run now. Let's see. I assume that I lost the part about going down and proceeding with the story, but I'm not as concerned about that. We're going to go back and redo this part of it because I was kind of where it ended. See, I've already kind of been through this, so I'm just going to kind of roughly skip through a bunch of it. No point in wasting your guys' time just reading every little detail of it a second time. I discovered that the, if I could hit it just right, that would be great. I know the lowest they'll go is 1,000. So I need to get it down at least that low. We'll have this brought back to par in no time at all. I better actually go ahead and cross over and get the gold I need. It'll cost, not that door, it's this one. It'll cost about 1,000 gold coins for the suit, and then I still need to get the hat for it. So let's go ahead and withdraw 2,000. We'll see how that does for us. Let's hope that will also cover the helm, or the hat, whatever you want to call it. Alright, we'll go ahead and take it. Alright, and that's kind of where I was. Now if we come up here, go to equipment. I believe it was a Veronica only. Yep. Catsuit. A heart and soul warming outfit for kids that protects against cold and dark attacks. Part of the kitty kit. We will go ahead and find the helm or the hat for it. And then from there we can proceed forth. Doesn't have quite as good a defense as what I've got now. But it increases evasion chance, it increases agility, and it increases charm. And perhaps I can do something else with it later, like maybe it'll let me use the fun size forge on it or something to improve on it. I'm not really sure. We can find out with time. For the time, let's go to the see, that's weapon. Let's go to the armor shop and see if they can give us the rest. You take the sea journey. Ahime, this ocean is a dangerous place. You must buy the armor from my shop, see? Allora. Welcome to the armor shop. Let's see. Oh, the cat hat. 1250. I just have enough to get that. Let's see, and it would be a better home for her, and oh, by almost 10. That might even make up for the difference that I'm losing in the base armor, and get a new look for her, I guess? I'm not sure if we're going to get it elsewhere, so let's just grab it. Let's see. We won't worry. Oh, I guess that cancels buying it. Iron helmet is less than what they've got. Iron shield would be nice to have. Gold platter is pretty decent as well. Yeah, not really a whole lot else to worry about. So now let's go ahead and equip that stuff on her and see what that changes. It also increases her charm on this one, but reduces her magical might and mending, but mending doesn't really matter much. A little sad about the magical might drop, but it's not the end of the world. Let's throw on the catsuit. Alright. Now she actually looks like a cat. Alright. So that's what she looks like with the full suit. The full cat suit. So, it's not the end of the... Like, not the best in the world, but it's kind of adorable in its own right. So, I'll let that ride for a little bit. Now, I think I still have a little exploration to do on this side of the map before I go back over and actually continue the story. So let's do what we can. Cannot enter there. It's this one that I was seeing on the map. Alright. Do we have any readables? So I'm still looking for more alchemy recipes for the forge so I can make something even better for everyone. Nothing on that shelf. Oh, there's a little something here. Let's see if it's anything we want. Viva Señor Universo. As proud citizens of the city of Gondolia, we must show to the world the most wonderful example of ourselves that is possible. And for our inspiration, we look to none other than the sea which surrounds us. We must be as strong as the waves that buffet the ships in a storm, and as gentle as the breeze which fills the sails. And what better way could there be to show the best of what our Gondolian men have to offer than the magnificent, fiery, feisty, and fabulous Señor Universo contest? So I say to all you salty, sweaty, strong young men, aim for the top, be the best that you can be, and make Gondolia proud. Due Rotondo, first ever Señor Universo winner. Interesting. Alright, really quick, I'm going to try turning this down just a smidge on my end. There we go. It was a bit loud and I wasn't even able to hear myself speak very thoroughly. So I apologize for that, but here we go. You hear about the tentacular who caused so much havoc around the harbor, see? Nope. No, Ahime is terrible. My husband, he tell me all about him, is a giant monster who attack our ships. And my husband, he say is becoming more and more vicious. Molto vizioso. If you go out onto the ocean, be careful, see? Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that. Thanks for the heads up on that. Although I figured we'd have to fight something. Same thing happened in the Journey of the Cursed King. As soon as he got out, he had to fight some tentacled octopus monster thing. Alright. Placido is a very good boy, kind and polite. Doge Rotondo, he must be very proud. He follow his father and become the successful merchant one day, I am sure. Alright, let's head on down. Let's see, I'm not seeing much down here besides a couple of pots to break. 35 gold coins, acquisitioned. Now, let's head on back up. Don't think there's anything over here to get, so let's head straight on up. Nothing over here. There's a book to read. There's a book called Doge Rotondo, the best in the business. Only a few short years ago, Gondolia was little more than a sleepy port town. I think I've read this already. No? Possibly. Business stops for nothing as far as pioneer profiteering is concerned. Out of the fiercest of storms, some of the most virulent on board plagues. Managed to stop a ship from sailing, and this never say die attitude has paid off handsomely. Countless cargo that flew from the port every minute. Yep. I've read that before, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not? That or just reset? Not really sure, but either way, I know what it says. Now, let's see what else we've got over here. I've been down there already. That's a house we can't quite get into yet. So let's cross back over and actually continue the storyline just a bit. There we go.
Can you believe it? This mean man won't let us into the docks.
It's nothing personal. The docks are off limits for everybody now. It's because of la competizione.
Great. So I guess we just have to sit tight till this contest thing is over, huh?
See, it's the only choice. I am sorry, but Signor Universo is molto importante event for people of Gondolia.
Signor Universo, you say? Now that sounds like fun. Tell me more, honey. I'm all ears.
Naturalmente, Signor Universo is for men of all ages. The winner, he must be a powerful like the waves, graceful like the breeze, and deep like the sea. La competizione is reason why Gondolia is so filled with the strong and admirable men in this moment.
Ooh, I love a little pageantry. Come on, darlings, let's go see what it's all about. We can sample some local delicacies to get ourselves in the mood. I hear they're to die for. Well, who's with me? Come on, you know you want to.
I'm not that bothered about whatever silly contest they're having. But I am quite peckish. I'd love to try a few local treats.
Seriously? We're not here on holiday, you know. We're supposed to be looking for the rainbow. Right, Serena?
Well, I'm so sorry, but I'm really rather hungry myself, and, well, we can't leave until the contest's over anyway, so...
I don't believe this. Hey, listen. We're kind of in a hurry here. and we really need to get to the dock. Do you know who's in charge of this contest?
Naturalmente. The person in the charge is Dojo Rotondo. He is in the charge of everything in our town. His villa is in the northeast part of Gondolia. You must speak with him. He is so much a kind man. Molto gentile.
You heard the man. Let's go ask this Doge guy to let us into the docks.
Oh, alright. Now we can go over and... first let's... So frustrating. I wanted to buy some new shoes, but all the ones I liked were far too big for me. And all the children's ones are ridiculous. What's wrong with these stupid people? Look, Dragon, don't those cakes look delicious? We don't have anything like that back home. They look just like little clouds, but I wonder how they taste. They'd probably be too sweet for me, wouldn't they? Yes, I'll leave it for now. Actually, I think I saw 2 little barrels over here that I can work with, and I'd rather get that taken care of now, rather than wait too long and not get what's in there. Moonwork Bowl. That's not too terrible. I'll take that. Let's see, is there anything else I'm missing? Alright. Well, let's head over to the Doge's house. And just go ahead and get that rolling.
This must be the place. Let's see if he's home.
Oh, no minuto. I am coming.
Hey. We're looking for the Doge? We need to ask him a favor.
Bene. I am Doge Rotondo. Always I am happy to help. I have nothing to say to you. Niente. Now you must go. Andate via.
What the... Hey, wait! So much for molto gentile. I've met kinder judges. He took one look at you and freaked out, huh? Wait, you don't think... Nah, how would he know you were on the run? And why just you? Oh.
Oh, there you are. Veronica's managed to get herself into a bit of a scrape. Please, you have to come and help.
Man, you can't take that kid anywhere. Still, I guess we won't be sailing out of here anytime soon. Might as well go see what's up.
Give it back, you dirty, rotten thief! It's not like you can use it anyway. A kid like you wouldn't have the first idea what to do with a wand.
Why no? You are the kid, just like me. Anyway, I only borrow, no steal.
What's going on here, Serena?
We were just walking along when he came out of nowhere and snatched her wand. We caught up with him here, but he won't give it back.
Hey!
Here, don't let it get swiped so easily next time.
But why did you even want my wand in the first place? It's not worth much money, you know.
What is it, kid? Spit it out.
It's okay, Placido. I explain the situation. My name is Benigno. He is my friend, Placido. He's the only son of the Doge Rotondo. Every day we are playing together. Molto felice. Happy, happy. But then Placido, he loses his voice. I don't understand what happened. I ask, but he cannot answer. So I think, if I have the magic, maybe I can fix Placido's voice. Capisce?
Fine, you're forgiven. Now, tell me more about your friend's lost voice.
It's his throat. There's some sort of awful... Oh, he's been cursed. Poor thing. I might be able to help him if I had some birdsong nectar. But I'd need some water from a sacred fountain to make it, and, well...
You needed a special, very, very holy water to help Placido, see? I hear people talking about something like this. The river, west of Gondolia. If you follow it up, there is a cave. The Grotta della Fonta. Everybody say its water is molto speciale. I know I stole the wand. And I know this is very bad. But per favore, you must help Placido. We are friends since we are the small children. Bambini piccoli. And now you are his only hope. You will help him, see? See?
Oh, wow, so we're the only hope. Going all, Princess Leia and Obi-Wan here, I see. We don't really have a choice.
Mille, signore. You bring the water from the grotta and make the special nectar. And I will stay to take care of Placido.
Should be able to just zoom my way over there. The Grotta della Fonta. This shouldn't be too troublesome. Alright. Oh. I need to remember those guys like to ambush you right there. Forgot all about that from last time. So spells, let's go ahead and just bang. Powers. Sure. He's about to lose it anyway, so... let's go ahead and whoosh. We'll try to finish off the muddy hands. And we'll just sizz the others, as they should be weakened to the fire element. Wow, this is quite effective. Wow.
Easy
Ha,
peasy.
that was really easy. Ah, Serena got a level up. She learns a new spell. Anathematis? I'm not going to use it right away, but let's see what Anathematis even is. See attributes. Serena. Let's see. Anathematis is a debuff. Reduces the spell resistance of a single enemy. I guess I'll just have to wait for Anathematisol, I think is what they're going to end up calling it. Because usually they add an ult to the end to make it for the entire group or all enemies. It's in typicality, I guess. We'll find out soon enough. Jug of fresh water. Meanwhile, let's take on a few of these punks. Spells. Bang. Take out as many of them as we can. Takes out one. We'll finish off the Man of War. And then let's try whooshing the remainder. Let's hope that's enough to finish them. Well, finish off one. And I wonder. Will this actually land?
Yoink!
Nope. Failure. There we go. Easy enough.
Who else wants some? Nice.
Alright, Eric got a level up. He's now level 20. Oh, pretty decent. Pretty decent. Let's see. No, he's saving up for something a little more along the way. I think he needs... I think he's at the 16 that he needs to get the dual wielding. Let's go ahead and attack that because I want to get rid of that ASAP. Go ahead and cast Bang again. Whoosh. For them, yeah, let's see if we can take them out. Yep, there we go. Let's attack the Succubat. That's one more down. And the Toxic Toad fled. Not surprised. Sylvando is now level 20 as well. He learned a new spell. Oh, pretty good stats overall, I guess. He learned Whoosh. Nice. He learns a new pet power. Frizzwiz, huh? Interesting. I'm not gonna bother using them quite yet. I'm gonna keep going on this because I still want to get all of them to level 20 as soon as I can. Ugh. So they got the jump on us, huh? She's going to need to heal herself at this point. And we aren't going to waste quite as many this time. We'll take on the Wizened Wizards. Take on the Wizened Wizards as well. Let's try to take it off. Is it capable of healing? Yeah, no, oh well, I'm trying to take them both out anyway. Guessing this one's got the next attack anyway. No, it's the other one. It's another heal. Another Song of Protection. Alright. Try to finish this healer up. There we go. And of course it runs. Oh well. No big deal. No big deal. We just need to proceed forward. A few more fights and we should get another level up. Still working toward getting everybody to level 20. It's kind of a small opponent group, but we'll crush them nonetheless. Let's see, we will go ahead, cast Sizz. Not too bad, not too bad. Taking them out one at a time. Just gotta keep the flow going. Nice and simple. Easy and straightforward. Trying not to waste any more effort or energy than necessary. Could use a slightly larger opposition group, but not going to complain. Not going to complain. Every little bit of experience helps. Alright. And we should finish it. There we go. Alright. That's another one down. Well, at least they're keeping it simple for me. I'll make things nice and quick. So let's go ahead and just burn them out of the existence here. Or just slash them out of existence too, that works.
Who else wants some?
Wow, there really just aren't very many of them, are there? That's right, call for backup. Let's get a few more of you rolling. Means more experience for me. Alright. The Men of War. Oh. Couple treasure chests. A bundle of softwort and a moonwort bulb. Pretty good little haul for that, I think. Got another one. At least this has a few more to it. Let's see, let's fight. Let's attack the Toxic Toad. Spells. Any pet powers I should be thinking of? Let's see. Heals all allies, enables HP and MP to automatically regenerate for a wee while. Spells, Sizz on the Man of Wars. Huh, she's paralyzed? That sucks. We'll just go ahead and heal Veronica for the moment. Well, let's Sizz the Man of Wars. Hopefully this will finish them off. Yep. Bring it back to a 1-on. Nah, let's actually go for the kill. Nice. Nice.
Thank goodness.
Alright, Dragon is now level 20. Well, now he has enough skill points to get another ability. So let's go ahead and get that for him. Let's see. Overall, pretty good stat boosts. I mean, the lowest is a 2. And that's on resilience and deafness, which can be increased as we go. So, very nice. Oh, and Veronica's also a level 20 now. Alright. That's pretty good. Magical Might keeps growing, and I like that. I like that. Let's go ahead and get some stuff done. So Dragon can definitely get something. I'm kind of building out in Luminary. I'm going to go toward Poof. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Does that mean that this one gets to... Wait. This panel can now be unlocked. Take a look and see what it has. Let's unlock it. Hand panel shatters, revealing the pep-up skill. So... brings all the user's powers to bear in order to achieve instant pep. Wow, for 25 magic points, it's instant pep, huh? Interesting. That's a very useful ability, though I won't be able to get it for a while. That's a huge investment, especially this early in the game. So we'll probably hold off on that, but I will be targeting the stat boost, just to give him general utility. I would like to come out and focus a little more on the actual sword skills and get up into the sword mastery. That would be nice. But Now, is there something that Eric can get? I don't think there's anything in Guile for him at this point, as everything should be 8 or more. Yeah. We're probably going to be holding off until we can get Deafness, but let's see what else we've got. Because for 4 points, I can get an increased critical hit chance. Oh, but for 16 I can get that dual wielding. I think that's where I was headed for to begin with. So yeah, we're almost halfway to it. So it's going to be a few levels before we're there. But that's going to be a very nice ability to unlock. Dual wielding? See, anybody else have something worthwhile? Let's see what we've got here. Anything that's worth 4. Beelzefreeze versus coming down here and getting Sage's Breath. Actually, that Sage's Breath is very nice, as it will continuously restore MP. Cure isn't bad. And plus, it will lead over toward the ice and wind resistance. So I think I'm going to try to at least get toward down here and focus on this area on her still. Serena. Yeah, I need one more for her to get that MP plus 10, and that's my current goal. Salvando. Let's see. Still needs a few more to get that. Still needs a few more to get that. Can't get that until you get a few of them surrounding it. If we continue along over here, you could get Star Strike. Or he could also get... No, he can't get that, but... He can also work towards Kiss Me Deadly. But again, that would allow us to unlock the secret panel for whips. Star Strike. Blindingly Bright Whip. So it costs his blindness. That's not too terrible. Is there something else I would rather have? It's a toxic token of affection. Poisonous footwork to increase the user's ability to evade attacks. Increases charm. I'm sure that's all nice, handy, and all that, but let's go ahead. I'm curious as to what's inside this secret panel. And this should unlock it. And give him more utility as a whip user. See, Tremor Lash. Wallop of the whip on a group of enemies that can sometimes paralyze them. That'll be a useful ability anyway. Now let's see what we've got in here. Worm Whip. A quick fire whip strike that packs the force of a trio of dragons. It can cancel any positive effects. Wow, that's nice. It's kind of like a neutralizer. So it's a heavy hit, and it cancels all buffs from the enemy. But once again, that's a later game acquisition, but still pretty good. By the way, what levels are everyone running? Serena still has yet to hit level 20, but the rest are all there. Let's go ahead and get the water for now. She will catch up. I choose to put my faith in that. I've already fought the boss here, so it should be an easy gains here.
Just look at this beautiful water. It's so clear. This will be perfect for making birdsong nectar. There we are, all done. Now, let's head back to Gondolia and see if we can cure dear little Placido.
Yeah, let's go back and see if we can heal him, get the Doja to let us actually use the docks and proceed forward. Such a predictable storyline, but it's not terrible. Let's see, let's go ahead and zoom on back and save a little time of traveling. Alright, now let's go see Placido. And whatever his friend's name was, I've already forgotten what it was. Oh. Cutscene already, hmm?
Gosh, look! The contest really got going while we were away.
Oh, this is just too exciting. I can't wait to see the first contestant take the stage. Listen, boys, I want front row seats for this, so let's get organized. You two go and muscle your way to the front of the crowd and save us a space. Meanwhile, me and the girls will go put a song back into little Placido's throat. Ooh, I can't wait to see his happy little face. Ciao for now.
So we get lumbered with the grunt work again, huh? Whatever. Let's just head over to the contest and see what's what.
Haven't you got us a spot for the contest yet? Well, you'd better get moving, otherwise all the good ones will be gone. What? You don't know where the contest is being held? Well, I'd say the big stage in the middle of the city square would be a pretty safe bet. Wouldn't you? Oh, how facetious. Someone else along in here to talk to that I haven't been able to speak to yet? Nothing's really turning up. Huh? So many people everywhere. Is big surprise for you, no? See, the first-time visitors, always they have the shock when they see the crowds for la competizione. Allora. For la competizione allora. I hope you have fun. Okay. Let's see, anything? Prego, prego, I have the special Signor Universo products. You like this wooden box, see? It's limited edition. Put it on your ship and you're safe from every storm. Is guaranteed. I cannot decide who to support. The champion of last year, Hercules, or Luciano with the beautiful voice. Slurp. This plush is full of tasty food. Slobber. I want to eat everything. Let's first go ahead and save. Well, they're not letting me through there. Are they even going to let me through back over here? Yeah, I think they'll let me through here. I just don't want to take any unnecessary risks. I better get taken care of before I forget. Alright, now let's go and get this taken care of. Let's get the show on the road. I'm a huge fan of the Signor Universo contest. I live miles away, but I chartered a boat to bring me here specially. Hey, I don't suppose you're taking part, are you? You certainly look like you have what it takes. I'll be rooting for you if you are. Let's see. Alright. It's nearly the time for la competizione. So many big, strong men on the stage. I cannot wait. You're Signor Universo? Oh, uffa, a shame. Now as many men from all over the world, whole world here in Gondolia. And one of them is Signor Universo. I wish to meet him. It's almost time for Signor Universo to begin. It's so exciting, I want to do a happy dance. Ahime, but I cannot decide who to support. I love the voice of Luciano, but I also love the muscles of Hercules. It's time for la competizione to begin. I don't know if I have the chance to win, but I must try my best. Ahaha, my muscles. They grow every time I hear the crowd shout the name Hercules. I cannot wait to climb onto the stage. In this moment, you have the special preview of the winner of this year's contest, up close and personal. You are lucky. Alright.
Santa!
Santo cielo! What an handsome pair! I think I have never seen such luscious hairs. Molto splendente. Surely you are entering la competizione, see? It is such a waste if you not take part.
Listen, Gramps, I know we're easy on the eye, but we don't have time. Hey, does that guy look familiar to you?
I had thought to search the town for you while the citizenry were occupied with this idiotic spectacle. But no. Instead, you choose to saunter up and greet me in broad daylight. Brazen fools.
Damn it, it is. It's him.
People of Gondolia, listen, and listen well. I, Jasper, Knight of Heliodor and trusted retainer of His Majesty, King Carnelian, come before you to tell you that the very Darkspawn himself is among us. The bedeviled child who brought about the destruction of Dundrasil.
This is not good. Let's get out of here.
Think it'll be that easy?
Come quietly, accursed one, and I may not be inclined to make you suffer.
Oh man, we've done it now.
Good thing I saved just in case. This would suck to have to... Oh. Well, that's nice. Let me see. I wonder. Let's hold off though until it is appropriately timed. Oof. It's a good idea to go ahead and use one of their abilities, methinks. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and use Scorched Earth. And just target all of them. There we go. Nothing else. At least it's keeping them all under control to an extent. Well, at least I made easy work of them.
Easy. Damn it. They just keep coming.
Your pathetic resistance will get you nowhere. Yield and spare us the...
Yield? I don't think so, honey. You leave my friends alone, or I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, honey.
Who are these imbeciles? And how did they get past the guards?
Imbeciles, you soon see who's the stupid one.
So you have friends, Darkspawn. Not for long. Fan out, men!
Psst. This way, quickly.
Look out!
Eric!
What are you doing? I bought you some time. Use it. Get out of here, now!
Oh, that sucks.
Looks like we're safe for now. We were lucky to get out of there, you know?
But we didn't all make it out. Poor Eric, Oh, I can't imagine what they'll do to him.
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. Eric's tougher than he looks. I think. That Jasper was talking some nonsense, though, huh? I mean, why call the one who's trying to beat the Dark One the Darkspawn? Honey, that's just confusing.
He isn't really the Darkspawn. That's just what the King of Heliodor thinks. It's all some terrible misunderstanding. I'm ever so sorry, Sylvando. We should have explained all this to you earlier, but, well, so much has been going on.
Oh, please, there's no need to apologize, darling. Darkspawn indeed. As if a lovely little thing like you would go around with someone like that.
Oh, Sylvando.
Now, are we gonna stand around here all night, or are we gonna take action, huh? Let's sneak up to that bridge in the middle of town and see if we can spot where they're keeping Eric. Be quiet as mice now, and use the buildings for cover. The streets are crawling with soldiers. In fact, let's see if we can get up onto the rooftops through the inn. That might be the best route to the bridge.
Gosh, it's hard to tell where everything is at this point. I don't think there was actually a path down below through there. Was there? Well, that's not an easy path to take. And over there is just going to be more guards. So what route do they want us to take? Where we won't be completely... I'm going to assume I have to go that way and use that building for cover. Maybe. So you can figure out the... Oh, can't pass there. Oh, can I jump down over here? Nope. No such luck. Well, then where am I expected to go? Can't go that way. So I suppose I'm expected to take this back road. Oh, not getting down through there. Not getting around through there easily. Oh. Gee, where was the inn located again? Almost straight across. So I'm crossing the bridge up ahead. Try to not get caught by. Okay. So I can't go straight over. So I need to find a way to make it work to where I get through while they are making their rounds like that. And then I can jump in here. Climb on up as recommended. And voila, we are on the rooftops. Now here's where you can get on here and actually do some rooftop walking. Just about there. And I think we're supposed to get up onto that middle bridge. If my memory serves correct. Yep. Alright.
I know you are scurrying around in the shadows like the rodent you are, Darkspawn. Show yourself! Or you can stay hidden and see what happens to your friend.
Something tells me he's not the patient type. We'd better get to Eric before things turn nasty. Ah, there's a gondola stop off to the northwest near the contest stage. We could sneak up close to them from there. Let's hop on a gondola and glide on over. Mustn't keep dear Eric waiting.
Sure. So where's the nearest off-ramp here? Right here. Let's keep going. Let's ride onward. Let's see. I think we're supposed to go to this one? No. That one's in the way. Northwest. So that's the one they want us to go to. Continue to be kind of cautious here. No need to make stupid mistakes.
Still you fail to find him. Imbeciles! Search again, and do not return empty-handed.
So impatient.
It's now or never, my loves. Time to enter from stage right and save the day.
So finally you scurry into the light. You rats think to gain the advantage by ambushing me while I'm unguarded. I welcome the chance to tear you apart with my own hands, Darkspawn.
So we don't really have much of a choice. Oh, I guess I should have tactics. So Vondo will follow orders. Actually, I think yeah, there we go. So now it is his turn. Spells. Don't need to worry about any of that. Abilities. Pet powers. Sets about a single enemy with a blazing hot blade. Prayer increases all allies' defense and magical mending by quite a bit. She's about to lose hers anyway. And he's not too far off himself. Ring of Rack and Ruin. Summons the sigil, listens to the cat, chance to break us critical spells through the roof. If I could speak, that would be great. Go Aura. Gives Veronica spells a good chance of repeating themselves for free. Instead, let's go ahead and do the Care Prayer and just increase everybody's defense and magical mending. That'll keep us alive longer, plus these two are about to lose it anyway. Besides, I haven't seen what it looks like before, so... There we go. So spells. Let's go ahead and do Sap. And for her spells, let's do Acceleratal. Ugh. Spells. Let's use Decelerate. For him, first off, items. He has a Thorn Whip. Is there a way to change equipment in here? Oh, well, let's do it. Oh, equipment maybe? Is there a way to... Oh, here? Yeah, there we go. Abilities. Deal heavy damage to humanoid form foes. I'd say that's pretty good. Good technical movements that can deal heavy damage to humanoid. Yep. Let's try it. That wasn't too shabby. Now, abilities. Let's Flame Slash it. 47, nice. Spells. Let's go ahead and NS. However you pronounce that. Zam, wow. Spells. Let's go ahead and start getting her on the offense, though. Let's go ahead and just keep the assault running. Oof, what is it doing? Slightly raises the attack of a single party member. Spells, what, reheal? Automatically restores at least 9 HP each turn to a single ally. Oh, that's not too shabby. Let's go ahead and put that on Veronica for the moment. And then spells. She's currently weakened. I don't want to lose her yet. Let's go and just heal her. Well, Dragon can't cast spells, but regardless. Oh, joyous. May not be able to cast it a bunch of times in a row. So significantly raises the defense of a single party member. I'd like Kabuff, but let's go ahead and do that to her. Yeah, might as well. He seems to target Dragon quite a bit, so oh. That was harsh.
Let's heat things up.
Oh, it's finally in yellow, so we're getting somewhere. Let's go and just try the Star Strike. It's a new ability, so let's try for it. So let's go ahead and speed everybody back up. Just keep doing Lashings of Love. Let's just kill him with some love. Spells, let's crack. He won't last much longer. Abilities, now let's... hopefully this will finish him. No. Close, I'm thinking. Let's dazzle him. No effect. Sadness. Ouch. He won't last much longer, though. There we go. That wasn't so bad.
And don't come back.
2,000 experience points. And 2,000 gold coins? I like this. That's pretty much just paid off for that entire cat suit. I accept.
Brought to my knees, Pike. You vermin. How could this happen?
Oh, Eric, are you all right? Here, let me untie you.
There we go. My neck was a bit stiff there.
What devilry is this, Darkspawn? By what trickery did you manage to overcome Sir Jasper?
It matters not. You have had your fun. Now accept your fate and give yourselves up.
Alright, this is gonna seem crazy, but just trust me, okay?
True to form, the rats leap from the sinking ship. So much for your faithful friends, Darkspawn. Now, this ridiculous farce has gone on long enough. All that remains is for you to choose how it ends. Surrender to me, or entrust your fate to the sharks that circle beneath. Well, which will it be?
Are you sure there are sharks there? I don't know if there's a guarantee that there are actually sharks in that water. If there were really that many sharks in the water, doubt they'd be on those gondolas so much. So I'm actually going to say probably I'd risk the water.
Sir Jasper, look.
That's a fancy boat.
Yoo-hoo! How's that for a dramatic entrance, huh? Introducing the Salty Stallion, the finest ship to ever sashay across the seas. Dame, be a darling and pull over to the quayside so my friends can hop on, will you?
Right you are, Silver.
All aboard!
Get them!
Ciao for now, Jasper, darling. Bet you didn't see that ending coming. Ooh, I do love a twist.
What are your orders, sir? They're getting away.
They will not get far.
Relying on that tentacled monster? Won't work. We'll beat him.
Ooh, made it. And by the skin of our teeth. We owe you one, Sylve.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Dave's the one you need to thank. It's his steady hand on the helm that steered us out of the jaws of danger.
Oh, stop it, Silver. I'm just doing my job. No need to... Oh, blimey, what the heck's that?
Mm-hmm. Blargle. Okay.
Oh my goodness! It's disgusting!
I told you you would not get far. Enjoy your journey to the ocean floor. Now, my dear Tentacular, welcome your new friends to the loving embrace.
Crikey, here it comes! Oh, I'm too young and beautiful to die.
What's that noise?
Those are Gondolian merchant ships. What are they?
Fire!
Aye, aye!
Look! They scared it off! The noise of the cannons frightened it away!
Hero was hoping to fight it. You tell me I don't get to fight it?
Hi!
Is safe now. Si bene, bene. That monster always is harassing the ships in this area. Molto irritante.
Hey, it's me, Placido. Listen, I can speak now. I have back my voice again.
The boy, he tell me everything. He tell me it's you who cure him. And also, he convinced me that you are no Darkspawn. That is no you who curse him in this way. He explained everything to me. Scusa, amici. I have done to you a great disservice.
Some days ago, I play outside the town, and I observe Sir Jasper talking to the monster. He's scary, so I make a little scream. He hear me, and curse my voice so I cannot speak about what I see. It was horribile.
So I learn that the one they call the Darkspawn saved my boy, and the noble knights of Heliodor, they consort with the monsters. What does it all mean? I cannot understand. But I know that you are an hero, and an hero must escape to fight another day, see?
Darkspawn! Hear me. Today, you were lucky. But your luck will run out. And when it does, I will be there. If you're wise, you will live in fear of that day.
He talks awful big, but we did just beat him. I mean, seriously, does the presence of those knights in the back that we also beat a bunch of not matter at all? Do they make him that big of a deal? Seriously? Where does he get this confidence from? He clearly isn't that big of a shot, you know? Oh well, what do we expect? Cardboard characters.
Things won't be easy for you now. You defied the Heliodorians, and they don't like that. Don't let them grind you down, you hear?
We live to see another sunrise. We're blessed. Blessed, I tell you. Ooh, Dave, I forgot to ask. Have you heard any little birdies chirping about a merchant buying something called the Rainbow over in Gallopolis?
I have as it happens silver. Word on the grapevine is the fella what bought it headed over Zwaardsrust way.
This really isn't just a game to you, huh?
Friends, shipmates, amigos, Zwaardsrust and the Rainbow await. Onward, forward, northeastward. The Stani beckons.
Anchors away. Awarded for setting sail aboard Silvando's ship, the Salty Stallion, to search for the Rainbow. Sailing the seas. The time has come to find your sea legs, land lubber. You can stop the Salty Stallion anywhere marked with an anchor icon on your trusty map. And when you want to take to the waves again, just go and talk with Dave. For your maiden voyage, why not set a northeastward course for Zwaardsrust? Because that's boring. Let's see. Right bumpers to hide the objective, and LBs to hide the overlay. Okay. Board Silvando's ship and set sail for Zwaardsrust, which lies far off to the northeast of Gondolia. It would be nice if I... Oh. World map. Well, where is Zwaardsrust? Far to the northeast? Is that like way up there in that snowy region? No, wait, far to the northeast. I was looking northwest. So I need to go this way instead. So I'm actually or I guess for you guys it would be this way. Yeah. Which is where that pink bubble one is. So that is marked for us. Okay. Good to note. But I see a couple other places that I can swing over to. Let's see. Because why go to the destination right away? It's more fun if you can stop here and there and play around a bit. So let's start by going to the northwest and try that upper one. We can even see if we can go out around the outside. Actually, first, that little island attracts me. Yeah, let's see what's on this island. Insula Australis. Let's see what we've got here. Hopefully I didn't just bite off more than I can chew. A handful of glass fruit. Though I doubt they'd let me go anywhere super hard yet. Let's see, what do we have up here? Another sparkly spot. An urn of royal soil. Okay. What all do we have? Anything special off over here? A group of enemies. Alright, let's fight. Let's go ahead and attack the were-tiger and let the others take care of the others for the time. Spells, let's sizz the grublins. Let's spell the sizz on the grublins. Oh, so they get to call for backup. Let's spells and whoosh the grublins. Let's go ahead and frizz the grublin. There we go. Now it's a much more effective system of just one-sided slaughter. Let's go ahead and heal Eric, though, just to keep things on our side. There we go. Victory. 571 experience points. That's not too bad. So grublins will give us a bandit blade. Ho ho ho. Is that one sleeping? Is that what's going on? Oh. Spells. I doubt this will work, but let's try poof. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Actually, let's decelerate just to give us more chances to hit on them. Let's no. Attack, were-tiger, C. Spells. Let's accelerate. Give our team more opportunities to move. Oof. Abilities. Actually, sleeper hit. Sleeper confusion taking 6 times the usual damage. Let's do that to were-tiger A, which is currently asleep. Oh, that's a nice hit. That's a good little ability to be able to call upon. Okay. Let's go ahead and sizz the were-tigers. Let's go ahead and sizz the were-tigers. And let's go ahead and mid-heal Eric.
Soon have that patched up.
Okay. Spells, let's sizz. And let's finish this, hopefully. Yep, there we go. Were-tigers are defeated. What is there on the side? Okay, there's only a locked door. Don't even have the ability to open that. Sparkly spot, sprig of waveweed. Not even seeing any chests at this point, huh? Here's some plant-type material. Waveweed, fairy fluff, and fairy fluff. Alright. What all do we have up here? So there's a chest in there, but there's no way to open it as of yet. So... I don't see anything else here for me. I might as well hop back aboard my ship and set sail. So come sail away. Okay. Let's come back off over here. Because what was located here? Costa Valor. Sure. Let's see what we've got. Costa Valor. Ah, this is just... Okay, this is further south of the Mango Grove. It leads up to Mount Ponglai. Let's go ahead, let's enter the city. That way we can zoom in and out of there. Instead of in and out, I should say to and fro. Let's also go up to that campsite so we can gain access to that. But first, actually, let's see what we've got down here. This is currently a bit of an exploration mode for me. Just trying to expand my repertoire of where I can and cannot go. And the ease of getting there. A maiden's favor. And as I was expecting, a treasure chest. A tortoise shell. What is this? That's like parts of a like a powerful... Oh! I was completely correct. Spells, let's heal. Start with Serena. Spells, Decelerottle.
Sorry.
Let's see, for him, abilities, sleeper hit. Let's try this on him. And it's put to sleep. I'll take that. Spells, let's... I just want to guarantee that Veronica's out of the yellow. Let's abilities, Persecutor, 98. Alright, so she's pepped up. Let's spells, Cassap. Let's spells, let's Accelerottle. Alright, let's attack. Flame Slash, the color... whatchamacallit. Control strength to some pillars of water. Ugh. Let's see, abilities. Let's sleeper hit this guy again. Nope, no such luck. Let's try healing oneself. Spells. Let's go ahead and finish with a good heal on... Let's go ahead and heal up Dragon further. Spells. We are going to cast Crack on the Colossus. Nope. Oh! Let's attack. That's one down. Let's Frizz. Flame Slash. Because I want to make sure this thing is finished off. There we go.
Thank goodness.
It's not too bad. But now we definitely want to make sure that there's some healing done. Let's go ahead and mid-heal herself. And just heal up the rest. Just to get us out of the danger zone. Alright. I'm not so worried about battling them at the moment. Okay, so there's another one off over there, but I'm not messing with it yet. Like I said, my first target is actually to gain access to the city proper, or the port, I guess, in this case. But there is also something over here. Let's just take a look at it. I have a level of curiosity. Oh. Sparkly Sap, Pink Pine, and Pink Pine. What do we have over here? Oh. No ability to go up at this point, so we are going to return. And I'm simply trying to reach the individual locations. Okay. Oh, the casino. Because there's a way to make some money. Actually, if it's in like 8, there's a way to get some pretty good weapons out of that place. There are a couple quests to find here in town, which is never a bad thing. To get the quests early, so I can proceed to actually... Why didn't I stop and talk to him? Hola, senor. Bienvenido a Costa Valor. Welcome. Our town is famous for its casino and for the many tourists who come to gamble there. Maybe you should pay it a visit too, see? We are standing above the Valor Savaje channel. It flows out of the city across the Champs Savages. Savaje? I think that... Savage? However you actually pronounce it. And out into the open sea. That is what is known as the Gateway to Adria. It grants ships from the Inner Kingdoms access to El Oceano, the ocean waves. Alright. Jug of fresh water. And nothing. Of course, no symmetry there. That's kind of sad. Well, hello there, young man. I am loving your look. That's the kind of good taste you don't see every day, and I should know. Now, since you're here, I've got to share this tip with you. There's all sorts of armor accessories in the world, right? Right? Well, only some of them are stylish enough to change your look. And others won't change your look unless you wear the full set. They're difficult looks to pull off, but when you do, oh my. Here, my book will tell you all you need to know. I'd read it right away if I were you. It would be a tragedy to let your good taste go to waste. Dragon receives a recipe book entitled All Things Nice. Reads it from cover, let's see. Learns how to make cute caps, bonnie bands, and pretty pennies. Dainty dresses. Dress your girlfriends up in the hats and outfits in there and watch them transform before your very eyes. The world's full of hidden fashion gems. All you have to do is dig them up. Who knows, maybe one day you'll even look as good as me. That's not at all a conceited statement. Welcome to Costa Valor, the city of blossoms and sea breeze. No one has bluer water or whiter sands than we do. No, senor. You are looking for a merchant? One carrying a rainbow-colored branch? See, I saw the man you're talking about, I think. He's headed for Don Rodrigo's villa. The villa's at the bottom of these stairs on the left. It's the biggest building in town. You can't miss it. A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity. You have heard the knight's pledge, see? It is a set of rules that all caballeros and aspiring caballeros must live by. We must all commit it to memory. Okay, well, first things first for me, in truth. Let's go in here and deposit a little bit of our money. Let's deposit a solid 3 grand. If I need any back, I can acquisition it. The city of Arachtagon is way off to the northeast of here. They have these amazing fighting tournaments there. In fact, there should be one on right now. I'd enter if I thought I had any chance of winning, but the people who take part are all properly battle-hardened. They'd wipe the floor with the likes of me. Okay. Something? Yep. Wayfarer's clothes. Oh, stop. Okay, there we go. What's out here? Alright. There might be something out there. You never know. You see? There's gonna be something in here. 75 coins. And a chimera wing. See, it always pays to go and explore the new places. Even if they don't seem like they'd be worth much. Let's see. This should just take us back in where we just were. So we won't bother with that any further. That looks like the big house of the one guy. That one dude, yeah. Buenos dias, senor. Have you come to Costa Valor to visit the hotel casino? Oh, of course. Como no, of course. Our casino is very popular. There's always a queue outside before it opens. We have many different games, but the Slime Quest slots are the most fun for me. You must start queuing early to get a good machine, though. Buena suerte. Good luck. Alright. I just want a little souvenir, that's all. I'm not being unreasonable, am I? If he's going to make me go home so soon, the least he can do is get me a nice souvenir to take with me. And the floral coral you get from those pink monsters they have around here is just so lovely. So I've told him I'm not going anywhere until he gets me some. Oh dear, this has turned into rather a tricky situation all around. I really need to be heading home and getting back to work. But if I don't get her what she wants, there will be hell to pay. Oh, sorry, this is the first holiday my wife and I have been on in years, you see. I'm always too busy with work. Anyway, I thought I'd bring her here and get away from it all for a bit. But now she's saying she won't go home unless I get her a piece of floral coral. And you can't buy that stuff in shops. You have to fight a Corallosis to get it. I know I haven't been giving her the attention she deserves, and I really would like to try and make her happy, but fighting monsters is, well, it's really not my cup of tea. You, on the other hand, look as though you love a scrap. I don't suppose you could do the deed instead of me, could you? I'd make it worth your while. Let's see. Make a whip-roaring success of yourself. Yeah, let's do it. But that's wonderful, simply wonderful. Now, those Corolossus things aren't hard to find. They're all over the Costa Valor. They're so brightly colored you can't miss them. I really can't begin to tell you how big a favor you'd be doing me if you could find one. Clobber it and bring me some floral coral so I can go home and get back to work. Let's see, do I have any floral coral? I doubt I do, but it's worth a check. Floral coral. Not in that. Let's see, nope. 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 He has a few little things in there, but honestly it would be good to transfer it to the bag. Transfer the item bag. This could take a little while to do all of them, but there we go. There we go. So I will have to go and get some. That is to be expected, though. No surprises there. Just a second. What is that star pointer? Is that the mini-metal location? Do I have to climb up here to get something? Yep, a chest. Exploration pays. 1,300 gold coins? That is a nice chest. Okay. Let's come in here. Hello. Ayo, Cherry, and welcome to the Miniature Medal Exchange, an officially licensed organ of l'Académie de Notre Maître de Madel. Ah, but what is this? You do not have an album de Madel? Medel? Well, we shall soon fix that. Okay, we get the album de Medel. For each and every mini medal that you bring to me, I will put a petite stamp on your album. When you have earned enough stamps, you will be rewarded with prizes magnifiques. Bonne chance, Charlie. Alright. Ayo, Charlie, and welcome to the Mini Medal Exchange, an officially licensed organ of l'Académie de Notre Maître de Medel. Ah, I see that you have brought me 10 mini medals. Bon alors, allow me to stamp your album. So, we have gained the Felicitation Dragon. For collecting 5 stamps, you have earned the magnificent reward of the Shield Bearer. Felicitation Dragon. For collecting 10 stamps, you have earned the magnificent reward of a Hermes hat. Next, we'd get a rune staff. When you have reached 20, you will earn the magnificent prize of a rune staff. Bonne chance, Charlie. Okay. What does the Hermes hat do? Ooh, it's an increase. And it's a good increase to agility. And wow, that's a good charm increase. So why not? Can you equip anything better? No. Alright. What's this? A slime? Good day to you. This hotel is the property of La Académie de Notre Maître de Medel. That's a posh school for girls. It's usually used for school trips, but sometimes regular people can stay here too. Slurp. Good day to you, weary travelers. Welcome to what some are calling the best holiday resorts of all slime. Will you be going to bed for the whole night, or just taking it easy for a while? Whichever you choose, it'll cost you 250 gold coins. Not gonna stay here. Come again anytime, intrepid travelers. This hotel is owned and operated by the Academy. We don't usually allow members of the public to stay here. That doesn't mean we don't want you to have a wonderful stay. If there are any problems, just tell me, okay, senor? Like, I don't know, if you see one of the maids slacking off or something? No. No. Without proper pepper, the flavor is all wrong. It is as simple as that. Lo siento, senor. I am sorry. I should not get so angry in the kitchen, but the fact is, my specialty dish requires a pinch of proper pepper, and I do not have any. You see, I always import my pepper from Gondolia, but recently they have been facing a terrible shortage. It seems that a gang of vicious pirates has been attacking the Gondolian trade fleet and stealing entire cargoes of my beloved spice. Curse those wicked men, los brutos. Alas, they are clever as well as cruel. Proper pepper is a valuable commodity. Indeed, it is known in these parts as oro gris, grey gold. I dread to think how expensive it will become if criminals are in control of its supply. Senor, you are a strong and capable man, see? Perhaps you could be willing to liberate my precious proper pepper from its pirate captors? Sure. De verdad? Truly you will do this for me? Oh, gracias, senor. Muchas gracias. I have heard a rumor that the pirate's base is on a small island not so far from the city of Gondolia itself. It is probably where the stolen pepper is being stored, see? But senor, you must be very careful. I hear that they are very fierce indeed. Muy fuerte. I would not wish for you to get hurt trying to help me. Alright. Now I know to keep track or keep a lookout for that. What else do we have along in here to find? Did you know that you can get out into the open sea if you sail through the sea gates? The gates aren't open at the moment, though. Isn't that a shame? I'd love to see what lies beyond them. Of course it's not open. They don't want me to get out there yet. It's a game control mechanism. We just got married, so we decided to come here on our honeymoon. I must say, I think we made the right choice. The pace of life is so relaxed here. It wouldn't be a bad place to build a house, in fact. Alright. What have we got here? A wardrobe. Green eye. Not bad. Okay. Nothing else to this little spot. No, there's one more door over here that I can try. One of the guests at our hotel, he is so elegant. Muy elegante. I don't think I have ever seen such style. He must be some kind of celebrity, I think. Oh. Ah, I found a mini medal. So this just brings me back up around there. Alright, I'm done there for the moment. People queue up outside the casino before it opens because they have these extra special slime quest slot machines and everybody wants the best ones apparently. It must be special if people are prepared to wait hours for a chance to play on one. Maybe I should give it a go. Buenos dias, senor. I am a dancer here in Costa Valor. You have seen the guitarist on the bridge, see? In the evening he accompanies me as I dance on the beach. Come watch me and I promise I will charm you. You will fall in love with Costa Valor and will never want to leave. Hehehe. Oh, what do we have down here on the beach? You might not believe it, but we're actually Heliodorian soldiers. Hey, it's only right that we treat ourselves to a break from time to time. We deserve it. To be honest with you, I don't really want to go back to work. They only have us chasing the Darkspawn again. I wish I could just stay here. I wish you'd just stay here too. I heard that the Darkspawn turned up in Gondolia after running away from Heliodor. They say he managed to give Sir Jasper and his men the slip. Well, if old Jasper can't catch this chap, I really don't know who can. Not me, that's for sure. Wow, news travels fast. Hola, chico. You like bunny girls, see? I like bunny girls very much. No one in Adria likes bunny girls as much as me. Wow, that's kind of... okay. No comment. Dragon finds a maiden's favor. I've heard there's going to be a dance show on the beach tonight. I can't wait. It's going to be wonderful. I just know it. Okay. I'm looking for pretty seashells to take back with me to Heliodor. That way I'll always have a reminder of this wonderful trip. Save me, please, hee. Sir Hendrik, Sir Jasper, save me. The Darkspawn is coming. Grrr! I am the Darkspawn. I will eat you alive. Wow, that's kind of gross. Dragon finds a chunk of crimson coral. What have we here? Nowadays, when people think of Costa Valor, what do they think of? See, the casino. But this is only a recent addition to our town. It has changed everything, but not all for the bad. The turistas, they bring money, no? This is never a bad thing. You've seen the hombre playing the guitar on the top of the seagate, see? He's the best musician in all of Costa Valor. In the evenings, he accompanies a dancer down on the beach. You must go and watch, amigo. There is no greater sight in this city. You must be a fellow traveler. We're just taking a breather here on our way north, I say. I don't suppose you've ever paid a visit to that awfully deep valley to the west of here, have you? No, I don't think so. Not surprising, I suppose. It is a bally, tricky spot to get to. I hear that there's a really rather excellent boarding school for girls on the other side of it. We were thinking of sending our own beloved offspring there. I must say, I really don't approve of this game my children are playing. I've tried to make them understand how terrifying the Darkspawn is, but it just doesn't seem to sink in. Yeah, I'm truly terrifying, aren't I? Rawr. Oh, wait. Nope. Thought I saw a chest. Just a flower pot. Story of my life. Lo siento, my apologies, senor. The villa is no longer for sale. The merchant who has agreed to purchase it will return just as soon as he has sold the colorful branch he had in his possession. It is a shame for you, I think. The view of the sea is so wonderful. Of course, that is why it is so expensive. This branch must be very valuable, no? Locked tight. I was going to explore. And here's that lock. I needed the ability to open those doors. I want what they hold. Don't know what they hold, but I want it. Let's see what we've got for items. You're on holiday here, see? Perhaps it could interest you in a souvenir to take home? Gold Rosary. Boost magic by a bit. Mayoress's Mittens. Blocks bedazzlement, bar blindness, and confound confusion. Alright. Okay. Anything else for me here? Let's go upstairs and explore. A long time ago, a famous swordsman from Heliodor was sent here and put in charge of the sea gates. Other knights soon followed him, attracted by the proximity of the sea, and merchants followed after them. That is how Costa Valor became the town it is today. Don Rodrigo was a direct descendant of that first knight. Of course, as befits his legacy, he's a swordsman without equal. Age has not dulled him at all. No, senor. Let's go ahead and check what's in here. A celestial skein. Alright. I've only gone and lost every penny I had at the Bleeding Casino. I came here all the way from Heliodor to see if I could turn me grub your life around. It's probably just going to get even grubbier from now on. Okay, not seeing much up over there. This is the villa of Don Rodrigo. He is most famous and honored hombre in Puerto Valor. You may enter, but do not cause any trouble. Well, they're actually really, really lax. If I was on security, I wouldn't even let anybody on the grounds. Hola, senor. Did you know that Sir Hendrik is originally from Zwaardsrust, to the northeast of here? But that kingdom is now in ruins. Curse those monsters. He lost his home, his family, todo, everything. He is lucky that the Heliodorians took him in and raised him. See, he has had a hard life, I cannot imagine. But perhaps this is what gives him his inner strength, And a chest. A sprig of pretty Betsy. Let's put it in the bag. Nothing over there. Now, can we enter here? Nope. Exploring the furthest reaches of the villa. See a few barrels I can bust. Grubby bandage. Oh, that's better than nothing. Alright, now let's have a conversation with these guards. Don Rodrigo was once married, you know. His wife was such a kind and beautiful lady, but she died when she was still young. Such a tragedia. Tragedia? I think these are pronounced as he, right? Don't remember. It's been too long since I last took my Spanish class. And the fact that the son they had together has left Puerto Valor, and no one knows where he is? Aye, it only makes matters worse. Oof. The training is hard, but I will do anything it takes to become a caballero like Sir Hendrik. I must become a knight. I must. Come on, don't start slacking just because Don Rodrigo isn't around. Harder. Put your backs into it. What's that? You want me to train you? Ha! You wouldn't last 5 minutes. Trust me. Challenge accepted? Oh, well. Sparkly spot. Silk blossom. Alright, let's explore the mansion. A merchant with a colorful branch. See, he was here. He seemed keen on selling it and buying a villa with the proceeds. But senor, I believe he has left town already. He said he was going to Arachtagon yet to make his fortune, a journey that would involve a sea voyage to the east, toward the old kingdom of Zwaardsrust. He did not seem like much, but to have one's heart so firmly fixed on making one's way in the world, this bespeaks a great determination indeed. Alright, let's just take this one step at a time, explore everything I can, starting from the bottom up. They're not really letting me explore much, which is kind of sad in my opinion. Alright, let's come over here. See a couple of books that I can read. Don Rodrigo had a son, un hijo, see? But he ran away from home a long time ago, before I started working here. They say that Cervantes was very upset when it happened. He was fond of the boy, it seems. It cannot be easy not knowing where he is. There's a book called The Chivalric Ideal. Chivalry. All who dare to call themselves knights cherish this above all else. It is the criterion by which our worth is weighed. Do not shirk in your duties or your training. Strive to exceed your limitations, be they physical or mental. At all times, and whoever you may encounter, be well-mannered and gentle. But more sacred than any of these instructions is this. Should you set yourself a goal, should you make a promise, do not fail to achieve it. Do not allow yourself to be swayed from your path. Never, never go back on your word. He who does so cannot claim to be any kind of knight. Take this firmly to heart, lest all your years of training be in vain. Words to live by right there. Looks like somebody's diary. At today's tournament, Senorito Noberto defeated Senor Hendrik. Words can scarcely express how thrilled I was to see such a display. He has grown mighty indeed. Several days forward, Senorito Norberto left today. I wish he would have at least said something before disappearing like that. Dragon skips forward yet further still. A year has passed now since Senorito Norberto's departure, and still we hear nothing. I pray that he is safe. The rest of the diary seems to be filled with similar entries. Interesting. Who is this new name being mentioned? Well, we'll find out more along the way, I presume. This is the door to Don Rodrigo's chambers. Lo siento, I am sorry, but she's not present at the moment. Please speak with Cervantes if you have urgent business. Lo siento, senor. Forgive me, but Don Rodrigo is not in his chambers at the moment. I'm afraid I will have to ask you to leave. Perhaps you can come back later? Alright, storyline, control. Let's leave. There's nothing else here. Okay, a merchant carrying a colorful branch? I saw a merchant come this way, but I did not see what he was carrying. Lo siento. Sorry, friend. If I were you, I would ask Cervantes. He's Don Rodrigo's butler. He knows everything that happens here in town. Alright, that's all there is to do there. So let's see what we've got here. Ah, the cathedral. Don Rodrigo may seem very macho and gruff, but really he is a very nice man. Muy amable, and of course he is very moral. See, he is a true caballero, a knight among knights. It is because of him that Costa Valor has become a peaceful and prosperous town. Gracias, Don Rodrigo. How many urges just to steal? Let's go and just do a save. Make sure that that's taken care of. Alright. See what is there to check out here? There's an upstairs region. Upstairs floor. My gosh. You have heard about the fall of Dundrasil, see? Como no? Of course. Now everybody knows that sorry tale. People here in Puerto Valor were very shocked when it happened. You see, it was the Darkspawn who summoned the monsters that destroyed the city. The same Darkspawn that is now on the loose. And I believe them. The forces of darkness have grown more powerful with each day that has passed since his reappearance. I only hope they catch him soon. Ah, chest. Joy. Seed of Therapeusis. what is in here? A home. Mi hijo, my boy. He is taking the nightly training with Don Rodrigo. Aye, but I worry for him. Each night when he comes home, he is so exhausted. He goes straight to bed. Becoming caballero is no easy path. See, there's nothing there. Something in here? A red eye. Oh, and a couple pots. A panacea. Is there something back over there? On the back side here, I see a barrel and a full glass frit. The mighty kingdom of Heliodor to the east of here was once home to a young princess by the name of Jade. Alas, ay de mi, she has not been seen for many years, not since the day of the Colloquy of Kings when Dundrasil was destroyed. Everyone believes she was killed by the Luminary, or should I say, the Darkspawn, but in realidad, nobody knows what happened that day. Alright. Okay. Starting to run out of places to actually explore in this town. So let's go visit the shops here. Alright. Not seeing anything to pick up here. But let's see what everybody says. The weapon shop, let's see if there's anything better. Many of Don Rodrigo's students buy their weapons from our shop. We are well known for our sharp edges. Now. Alright. Okay. That's a pretty good little increase there. It's just the deepest darkness. Eagle dagger. Ooh, that's a nice increase. Light knife, which makes it easier to land a surprising first strike on your foes. That's nice. Lolly stick. That can sometimes confuse an enemy. Staff when the spirit of the ocean resides, does extra damage to nature-based enemies. Hypno whip. Dazzle. Battle folk. Let's see. Okay, interesting. See, the sea is filled with terrible monsters, but you have no need to worry. My armor will always keep you safe. See what you're offering. Okay. A heavy iron holster slot. Full plate armor. Alright, let's see what we've got upstairs. Hola, senor. You came here by boat, see? Did you maybe see a strange column of light coming out of the ocean? I didn't actually see one. The column appears when the power of the sea deity cannot be contained, and they say that it leads down into a hidden underwater kingdom. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So keep the eye out for pillars of light on the sea. A couple barrels. Phylofinescence. Alright. Oh, there is actually a book over there. Good thing I didn't miss that. Diary of Tetsu the Smith. Another one. Chapter 3. I'm doing this in the proper order, at least. A dream dies. My name is Tetsu. I am 48 years old. I am a blacksmith. Black disappointment. The metal school forbids men. It is a girls' school. The guard at the gate bars the path to instruction. And so dies my dream. Wait for me, mother. Though I am not a great smith, I bring sweet flowers. Well, that's sad. You had to give up on it all? That's depressing. For an adventurer, every port is a new story waiting to be told. It is an old saying, but a true one. You should never turn down the chance to explore new places. I don't, as has been viewed here. Who knows what incredible creatures you'll encounter or what treasures you'll find. Right now I'm more in just the discovery mode of it all. Trying to encounter and discover as much as I can. Been there. I think I've checked these, maybe not. Oh, nope. Got some buzzberries. So let's check out the casino real quick. Let's just see what we've got. See if we can find anything valuable in here. Welcome to the Casino Valor, where dreams come true. You will need tokens if you wish to play any of our games, senor. You can buy these at the counter downstairs. Welcome to the exchange counter, where you can trade your casino tokens for all sorts of prizes. We have no tokens. Let's see, down the rabbit hole. Patterns and diagrams to help you be the best bunny girl on the block. So, that's an important item, I believe. I mean, it's highlighted in different color, so... Mercury's bandana gives an agility boost. An unblemished buckler and beautiful lessons that can beat back burning damage a bit. Okay. Ooh, Yggdrasil leaf. That's a resurrection. Let's see, Infernales. Oh, so that's for somebody we haven't gotten yet. Looks almost like the killer acrylis fashionable young demon divas wear that humanoid monsters are utterly entranced by them. Staff of Sentencing. It's called on divine judgment in the form of gusts of whirling wind. Let's see. Ariviste's Vest. A glitzy gold waistcoat that awards the wearer with extra money every time they win a battle. Nice. A snazzy waistcoat that awards the wearer with extra experience every time they win a battle. That's nice. A glitzy gown with a grown-up feel that's both chic and shapely. Platinum sword. That's a solid jump in and of itself. I mean, for any of them that are holding, they're able to use it. Sleek, sinuous saber forged from purest platinum. Lightning lance. That's a jump. But then again, she's not using spears right now. Anyway, a spear that crackles with electrical energy and increases the wielder's agility. And there's the Platinum Power Sword. Wow. A broad, beautiful, bold, and brutal blade forged from purest platinum. And then what's over on the other side? Ah, it's a bank. Here, you want to know something amazing about these slot machines? They ain't your common or garden ones. They're special slime quest slots. How's about that, eh? Do you want to know what's really special about them? It's up to you when to stop the reels. I bet that's got your button-pushing finger twitching, eh? Go on, give it a whirl. Just don't get too carried away, alright? 10 tokens. No, not currently. I don't have any tokens. Gone there, one big, and I cannot stop smiling. Once again, my prayers have been answered. Alleluia. I must learn to quit while I'm ahead. Once again, I lost everything I had won. Ay de mi, I am cursed. See, I won, and I won big. Now I must decide how to spend my tokens. My house of cards is all finished, and it's my best one yet. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Are you winning big? Sure. You're on a roll, si magnifico. Do not stop now. You must keep raising the stakes. Venga, venga. The hombre who is sleeping. Every day he builds a house of cards here. Then he falls fast asleep. And every day somebody comes and knocks it over. He just starts right up again the next morning. Interesting. This lady's going to tell me which table I need to be at in order to win big. Can you believe it? I'm so excited. Buenos dias, senor. I am the official fortune teller of the casino. Would you like to know what your future holds? Not currently. To believe that your see, sometimes it's better to believe that your destiny is in your own hands. Buena suerte, senor. Good luck. Lo siento, senor. These machines have only just been installed. They are not ready to play yet. You should definitely come back when they have been set up. They are very special. Muy emocionante. What are they? The machine just isn't ready. I'm a guard here. I look out for people trying to tamper with the slot machines. It happens more often than you would think. Say, senor, are you feeling lucky today? I like people who are lucky. Sometimes if they're very lucky, I let them take me on a date. This next jackpot's got my name on it. Once I set my sights on something, I don't give up till it's mine. That's why they call me the hunter back home. Always remember this, senor. It doesn't matter how many tokens you have. You cannot change them back into gold coins. I've seen plenty of customers spend their last dinero on tokens, but I would advise against it if you're short on gold coins. Never gamble more than you can afford to lose. For goodness sake, I have managed to spend all my money again. I suppose I'd better head to the bank. Better just have one more drink to fortify myself first. What's that? You'd like to know where the bank is? Well, it's right next to the entrance, of course. You really can't miss it. Here, you want to know how to win on the slime quest slots? It's easy, mate. You just need to keep an eye on the little picture spinning around and time your pushing just right. Learn how to do that, and you're golden. What's the matter? Don't believe it can be done? And how do you think I made me living, eh? Hola, amigo. You want a little tip for playing the slime quest slots? See, of course you do. Bien, here it comes. The machines, they have moods. Like a person, see? And naturalmente, it is easier to win if your machine is in a good mood. How do you know which machines are in a good mood to pay out big, I hear you ask? Easy peasy, muy fácil. You just ask me. I am here every day. Oh, hey, senor. You see that slime top tower? That is what we call the jackpot stack, and I am what we call the jackpot bunny. Hehehe. You look like you are new to all this, see? Would you like me to explain? Hey, bien, let me tell you all about how jackpots work. Now, you probably know this already, but a jackpot means a big win. One that gets you a huge pile of tokens. For example, if you're playing the slot machines, a row of 7s on a silver spin will get you the jackpot. Now, how big that jackpot will be depends on how many tokens are built up in the jackpot stack. The more tokens there are, the more tokens you win. And how do tokens build up in the stack? Fácil, simple. More are added every day. But, as soon as someone wins the jackpot, the stack goes back to where it began. So be watchful, senor. And don't let anybody sneak that stack from behind your back. And now, for the part which makes you love me forever, cariño. I have a gift for knowing when the jackpot is going to come around. Maravilloso, right? All you need to do is ask. I think now you know everything you need to know about jackpots. So get out there and win one. Buena suerte, senor. Good luck. How much are tokens? Each casino token costs 20 gold coins. Ugh. How many would you like to purchase? We're not purchasing any right now. What is this one? Hey, senor, you must not look at the other player's cards. See, it is not fair. Why not sit down and play with us? It will only cost you 10 tokens a hand. Are you interested in playing some real poker, senor? Then you should come play with the big boys and the big sister. Each hand costs 100 tokens. Ah, but to be honest, I think you are a little too young for such high-stakes stuff. But you should come back when you're a little older and wiser, no? I would not want to make you cry. That's a chance if I ever heard one. Hola, cutie pie. Why not play some poker with the youngest and cutest of the delicious dealer sisters? It only costs you 1 token, so it's perfect if you're learning how to play. Just sit down and join in. Let's see. Alright, I think I've seen enough of the time. I'm not really going to bother spending my money quite yet. Alright. I think I've seen pretty much everything that there is to see in the town for the time. So let's go ahead and go up to that campsite up north. And let's also then, after we go to that campsite, right, go and get some of the, fight some of those Corolosses, or whatever they're called. But I don't want to forget to be checking as well while I'm out and about. Because if there's a good chest, or even sparkle spots, I want in on it. Glimmergrass. Okay, yes, I'm taking the correct route. Where is that campsite? Right over here. Ugh. Well, I haven't even been looking for targets at all. What's down here? Ah, chest. Pitch pearl. Alright. Nothing over here. Silver ore. All right. Let's go ahead and see what we can do with the fun-size forge. Alright. Let's see if we got anything new. Silver rapier. We still need one more silver ore to do that. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Gold platter, we can forge that. So, why not? It needs a better shield. That should be good. Oh, a perfection. Gold platter +3. I'll take that. How about hats? The cute cap. It's a slight increase. The Bonnie band. That's a decent increase. Well, we might as well make them. The Spotty set and the Dotty set. No, the other one's in there, so we just need to do a straight bash on this one. Now flourish with the lightning bash. So success. It's a +2, so it's almost perfection. It's not too shabby. Alright, let's go ahead and build that, or craft, the other hat. Bonnie Band. Alright. Let's flourish. Nice double-edged. Another double-edged for each of them. Over this side. Complaints there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure we can just... I should have done a double, but is what it is. I'd rather play it safe. That was close. Alright, let's finish up. Another success. Another +2. Just shy of perfection then. 4 perfectionist pearls out of it. See what else we've got. Helmets, nothing new. Clothes. The pretty penny and the dainty dress. I can make both of them, I believe. So let's go right on ahead and do so. Flourish, double-edged. Not complaining about that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a double up here. Let's do a double down here. Let's go ahead. Do a single right over here. Then let's go ahead and do a lightning. And then let's go ahead and do another lightning. And finish. Alright, and another success. How did we do? +2. Once again, just shy of perfection. Now let's move on to the other one. Alright, yes. Alright, more of these fun little flourishes. Okay, another double-edged. Okay, a flourish. Let's go ahead and do a double whammy on this one. Perfect. A lightning bash up here. And let's finish up. Another +2. Wow, I'm getting just shy of that perfection. Which is kind of annoying in all truth, but I'll make do. See, what else do we have here? Any new armors I can make? Nah, not really. So let's go back. And let's see if we have any new accessories. We could make a gold chain. And it's not really necessary, but we'll make it just so we can check it off the list. Let's see, let's do a flourish of a double-edged. Oh, this is going to take a while. Oh, well, that's nice. I got in there at least. So a double-edged. Okay. I don't really want to leave that. Actually, I can always do a double down here. And a lightning. And then let's do another lightning. And a little afraid to do too much more than that. That's not too bad. I could probably do a little better, but if I do anything further, I'll probably end up ruining it. So let's finish up. If nothing else, I can rework it later. Just want to at least have some foundational level to start with and move forward with. So it's a success. +1. No, +2. So I was close to perfection there. Just a little off. I probably just need to go a little further with 1 or 2 of them, but I can probably do that better when I have better focus at a higher level. So I was all in neckwear. Let's see, we can make a gold bracer. Got plenty of resources for that. So let's go ahead and get that underway. Got lots of stuff I've been making here. So let's see, flourish, double-edged. Let's see what we got. Just keep doing this until we get a little closer. Alright, we're doing great so far. Now let's go ahead and do a... let's just do a straight bash here. And flourish it with a lightning. We're in the gold at this point, so let's just finish up. Because if we go any further, once again, I'm afraid I'm going to ruin it. It's better to have a foundational item that is decent and then go in and rework it later. And it's a +2, so once again, I was darn close to having a perfect item. Alright, what else can we make? See, that was all the wristwear. Gloves, I've already made that. Rings, already made that. So, let's go ahead and call that good for the time for that. Now, let's save, because I'm a meticulous saver, as I've always said. So let's make good use of that. So, we're going to save. Alright, let's continue right on along. Now we can go ahead, rest. Oh, and I should probably go ahead and look and see what my new items actually do and if they change anything, so on and so forth. It's a great time to do so. Let's see. I did not forge any new weapons. I did forge a new shield. Gold platter +3. That's a solid gain right there, so I'll go ahead and make that exchange. I don't think I really made anything more for him. I don't think I really made much for him. I think for her and for Serena are the 2 that I really made increases for. Let's see. She can have the cute cap, which is in fact an increase on every level. So let's go ahead and do that. And then the cat suit. Let's see if that's any better on this as well. It only reduces the evasion chance, but everything else is a solid boost there. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and go with that. And it gives her a new look. I'm not complaining. Alright. And let's see what else we've got. So for her, we have the Bonnie Band +2. It reduces her magical might by a little bit, but that's fine, as she is actually my dedicated healer. She has 1 offensive spell and that's it. So reducing her magical might isn't going to change much. But seeing her magical mending rise makes it totally worth it in my eyes. Okay, now let's see what she looks like with the dainty dress. Same story here, going for it without second guessing. That doesn't look too terrible. Alright. Let's see if we can improve any of her other items. That's nothing special. Her charm would go down. Her defense would go up a smidge with a small block chance. Small parry chance. Not concerned about that. Not really worth it. Not really worth it. There's not really much of a gain for her. So let's see if she has any gains to be made. Let's see. Here. Not. Nope. Once again, it's not really worth it. Alright, I'd say we were doing pretty well. Considering what we did forge, I'd say we've increased as much as we could for the time. Overall, their stats are all increased, as well as I'm going to get them until I get new recipes. I forged everything I could at the time, so now it's just time to go out and use these new items and pieces of equipment. I know I have 1 quest to collect the Coralosis coral down here, so let's go challenge him to a fight and see if we can get some of it. Alright. Let's fight. We've got her. So let's go ahead and start just by kasapping, reducing their defenses. That's beautiful. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try snoozing the Colossus. Good deal. As for him, let's try stealing from the Colossus. Nothing, we'll try again in a bit. But for the moment, let's go ahead, use Accelerato, get our speed climbing up through the roof. Let's see, now let's go ahead and just get rid of this wizened wizard. The Colossus is asleep, so I'm not too concerned about that. Him, I just want to keep him going on the theft. There we go. Well, that wasn't quite what I want, I don't think. Let's see then. So, if that's the case, don't need that. Nobody's really hurt, so we'll just kind of do a little throwaway attack. They'll regain some of that magic point. So one of the things I do like about the wand items is that they do regenerate that. So that's pleasant, to say the very least. Now then, we're not going to get anything better out of him, I don't think, so let's just blast him into yesterday. I think that's going to be the best way to proceed from here. So, the Persecutor is a great option for this. That was the reason why I actually put him to sleep, was just so I could use that ability. Now let's try to finish this. Perfect.
Who else wants some?
Alright. Ah, Floral Coral. It came to me anyway. I'm not going to complain. That is one quest that I can now complete. Oh. Now I guess I'm into another fight, but that's no problem at all. These Brawliminators? Wow, such weird names in this game. Alright. Ring of Rack and Ruin. She's about to lose hers, but he'll have his for a while, so we'll just leave it at this. There are 3 of them, so these are the perfect times to use spells like Zap. You'll deal some solid damage. Oh wow, another pep up. We're doing great here. My guys are all in the mood. Attack him just to make it nice and straightforward. And then spells, a Sizz should finish things off. Yes, perfect. Perfect. The Brawliminators. Brawliminators? Is that how they want us to pronounce it? However it's pronounced, they are defeated. Some decent experience, a few gold coins. Though gold isn't really my concern right now. I mean, I have almost 20,000 saved up in the bank. And I'll have more to put in here when I return. So let's just return. This shouldn't take too long. Actually, what was the other quest that I was supposed to do? I want to make sure... Oh, is that one with pirates? Let's go back to the ship and go fight them off, and then we can collect both of them together. I believe that'll probably be the more efficient route. Gotta go to the other side of this rock wall here. Get to the ship, go fight some pirates on an island, and then return. And no, that was the correct way down, wasn't it? Wow, I suck at reading maps. It's alright though, we'll get there shortly. Alright, we're almost there. And then we can go fight a few pirates. Come back, complete both quests simultaneously, get the rewards, and then move forward. There is Dave. Let's go on the Salty Stallion. What an interesting name for that. I don't know where they came up with it, but I have to admit that it is interesting. Now then, an island just off of Gondolia. That tells me that's probably this one. That's the only island I'm seeing right now. So let's come over here, disembark, and let's see if we can actually find these pirates here. Let's see. Are they here? I wonder. I'll kind of take a quick look. I don't see them anywhere, but that doesn't mean they aren't here. Let's see. Is there anything over here? There should be something up here. Yes, there's a chest. Can't believe I missed that earlier. I was to this island a little earlier. Oh, rings around the world. That's interesting. Strength ring, agility ring, prayer ring. Huh, those can come in useful, I'm betting. Alright. I don't see any pirates around here. So where are the pirates? They're supposed to be in an island, or in an island, on an island, just outside of Gondolia. So where would that be? This was the island that I saw, but apparently this is not where they are. So there must be another island that I get to go off and find. Alright then. So back to the high seas and let's look. Is it that one that's off on the southwest area? Because I'm not really seeing any other islands just outside of Gondolia. And that's what the petitioner stated. Unless it's somewhere over here. But even then, I'm not seeing much for that there. Yeah. On an island just outside? Oh. Random battles. Fun, fun, fun. This shouldn't be too hard to win. So, we've got him, spells, let's just zap. And we'll start with the group, as it is a group attack. It should deal some pretty solid damage. Let's see, for him, yeah, they won't last long, so let's take a little damage on him. Not too concerned about their weak attacks. Alright, spells. Let's finish off the Drake Slimes. Simple enough. Oh, another pep. Regardless, let's go ahead and use her to heal up Veronica. She is my dedicated healer, so let's make her do what she's actually here for. As for him, let's Flame Slash the Merman. One more hit should do him. That's not going to change much. He's about to die, so... Yep, there we go. As predicted. Alright. Ah, Serena got her level up. She's finally level 20. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I accept those stat increases. Not that I can reject them by any means, but, you know. A new spell has been learned. We'll find out what that is. And it is Tingle. What does Tingle do? We will learn in just a second. She gained 3 skill points for a total of 10, which means we can actually get some type of a skill for her now. Pretty sure she's ready to get another one, so let's check it out. Serena. See, I've been working through Harpistry. Yes, this should work just perfectly. Now she can get more MP. The other alternative would be to get the Hymn of Earth, but I'm first going to focus on the magical points aspect of it so that she can do more in battle. She doesn't need to worry about MP recovery items nearly as soon. So plus it costs 2 less, so that'll get me even closer to the next abilities point. Or purchase. Purchase. That's the word I was looking for. Alright. So her MP is increased by 10. So that is a good plus point. I mean, from there, I think we're done for the time. Oh, the Drake Slime drops a treasure chest. The small scale. Alright. That's kind of a small scale item. Yeah, you see what I did there. You see what I did there. Actually, where am I headed now? This isn't the spot, but where is it that I'm supposed to go for the pirates? Well, regardless, let's explore what's here first. The Emerald Coast? Okay, I've been here, I'm pretty sure. I know this is where the game started, was in the Heliodorian region. So, yep, the King's Barrow. We came through the door of departure before, so we have no more business to do down here at the time. That was kind of a wasted stop, but it's alright. We'll make do. Now, let's keep moving forward. There's only one other port that we can access at this point. So I do see a few islands there in the middle. I don't think that those are the ones that the quest giver was referring to. Let's actually go back and look at it. In Miscellaneous, we can go down to the quest catalog, go over, and it is Shiver Me Timbers. You've been asked to go and grab some proper pepper from a pack of pirates near Gondolia. Head for the desert island they call home and bring back the booty. There's a desert island that we need to go to. I wonder if there's a way we can see the map. I doubt it, but let's see. Is there a way to see? Yeah, it is the one that's way down here in the far southwest. Yeah, southwest. It's definitely that one. I can see that is desert on this map. So we are going to go back to this, and we're going to go ahead and make our way on up to Zwaardsrust. I don't really see much else to do at this point. Here's the door of departure. Oh, that's supposed to take us to an underwater kingdom or something like that? I wonder if it'll let me in. Well, I guess first I have to fight for it. Colossuses. Alright, let's fight. We'll go ahead and just do a little work for the time. Sleeper hit. No go for sleep. Alright. Let's go ahead and Kasap. Reduce their defenses so that they're easier to kill. Spells. Let's go ahead and... let's zap. There we go. Then, let's go ahead and Acceleratle. So we'll all get a little faster through this. Forbearance. He prepares to intercept all incoming attacks. Alright. So from here, let's go ahead and use a sleeper hit on Colossus B. No luck. Be nice if he had better luck, but we will make do with what we've got. Flame Slash? Nah. We'll keep doing the spell and use Zap. It's very good against these water-type enemies. Oh, both against the one. Spells. Let's go ahead and Decelerate. It'll slow them both down. So our speeds are up, their defenses and speed are down. So that is very nice. Let's see, what else do I really want to do? I mean, I guess she can heal. We'll give her some purpose to her existence here. Alright. Alright. That's not so bad. Attack. We'll see if this will finish him off. Nope, not quite. They have some high defenses, kind of surprisingly. Spells. He's getting kind of low on MP, so let's just go ahead and do a straight attack for a while. I like to keep some on stock just in case something happens, like some surprise boss pops up out of nowhere. Let's see. Pep powers, is there anything we need to do? Not really that. It's not necessary. So we are going to look at abilities. Nope. Spells. We'll go ahead and heal Veronica.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Alright. Spells. She's ready to cast Frizz. Alright. Abilities. Let's try another sleeper hit. Attack. Let's see, spells. Let's Frizz. And that finishes them.
And don't come back.
Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Doesn't do anything right now. That's boring. How utterly boring. Alright, new area. Let's see what the first guy tells us. Greetings. You must be tired after your long journey. Fear not. There is an inn but a short distance along the road where you can rest your weary bones. Let's see. Yeah, that's not too far away. I'll take that. I'd take that. I see a couple other places we can enter that are next to ladders there, near where it says ruins. Then up further north is the Dundrasil region. What is off to the west there? Is that back to Heliodor? It's possible. We'll find out soon enough. Meanwhile, what does this place have in store? Some magic water. A couple of barrels. 14 gold coins. And nothing. Zwaardsrust used to be known as the Kingdom of Flowers, and it was such a beautiful place. But then the monsters came and destroyed it all. Yes, there may be nothing left of it now, but a city as grand as Heliodor once stood right here. Alright, what do we got out here? Nothing. Alright, so it looks like we're pretty well done with this spot. No way to get under there. I don't see any sparkly spots over here. Anything over here? Nope. Alright. Let's begin the journey up toward that next village, town, whatever you want to call it. That's just going to tell me weather. Don't see anything over here. Whatever those are. Some twister dude. Either way, I'm not seeing much. I see a windmill up here. Let's see what's going on here. Anything around here? There's a barrel. A bell cap. Let's see, I'm not seeing any sparkly spots yet, but that doesn't mean there isn't one down here. That's just covered. Or aka hidden. Let's see. Alright. Oh, I see a target over there. I best be getting that while I'm actually seeing it and thinking about it. Haha. Zwaardsrust was founded by Drustin, the warrior king. It's also where Sir Hendrik was born. That's quite a pedigree, eh? Which makes it even sadder that those monsters came and destroyed it. Quest! Did you know, traveler, that these fields were once part of a great kingdom? Zwaardsrust, they called it. In its heyday, its grandeur equaled that of Heliodor or Gallipolis. That is, until one night, when an enormous swarm of monsters razed the entire nation to the ground. Now, all that remain are ruins. Its former glory is but a distant memory. But some remnants yet linger. The souls of those who were slain on that fateful night are still bound to this place by the weight of their grief, twisted by their fury at the monsters who destroyed their homeland, and by their frustration of being unable to protect it. They have become monsters themselves. Deadnots. When night falls, they rise from their graves and prowl the ruins of Zwaardsrust. To atone for their failure and to assuage their wrath, they attack any whom they encounter on sight. Traveler, those fiends were once my kinfolk. I cannot bear to see them suffer so. Will you help to end their torment and allow them to rest in peace at last? Sure. Thank you, my friend. My researches into the art of exorcism have led me to believe that my former countrymen will only find peace if they are purified by means of the pet power known as Care Prayer. Your blonde-haired companion is skilled in the art of curative magic, is she not? Perhaps she might know something of this ability. I would bid you explore the ruins of Zwaardsrust at night and meet with the Deadnots. Say a Care Prayer for their eternal souls before defeating them, and they will surely find peace at last. Okay. It's a bit convoluted, but I can do it. Fairy Fluff. 30 gold coins. Nothing. Alright, what have we got here? Welcome to the Warrior's Rest, where wanderers from all over Adria stop to share a tale or two while they take a break from their travels. and its well-earned break for most. After all, the old kingdom of Zwaardsrust is enormous. Okay. Is there a way inside this one, I wonder? Nope. Is there something hidden back here? Nope. Alright, time to enter the inn here. See what you said? I thought since I happened across this place on my travels, I might as well help my fellow guests by selling them a few essentials. Why don't you take a look? Welcome to my roving emporium. How can I help you? Alright. I'm really not seeing much along in here that I need, so we'll just move right on along. Let's enter. Let's see. There's a book I can read. Is this maybe alchemical formula? Nope. The lost kingdom of Zwaardsrust was ruled by the young King Arachtagon, a man so brave and noble that his subjects called him the Golden Lion. King Arachtagon was beloved by his people, and he loved them fiercely in return. He formed an order of knights, paragons of strength and skill to a man, to protect his citizens and his borders. But his glorious reign was cut tragically short. The monsters descended violently and without warning. The knights charged out to meet them, with Arachtagon at their head. Alas, their heroic deeds were in vain, and Zwaardsrust fell. Some say the monsters had come to fear the nation's growing army, prompting them to attack with ferocious force, but the truth remains a mystery. Now little remains of that once great kingdom save crumbling ruins. At night the wind blowing through them sounds eerily like the mournful weeping of the slain king, a grim reminder of his tragic fate. Well, that's sad. The closest town is many miles away. I suggest you rest at the inn here and say a few prayers before continuing your journey. Let's go ahead and save. Alright. Yes. Alright. What do we have in here? I suppose you're wondering why we named this place the Warrior's Rest? Sure. It was named in honor of Drustan, the warrior king. He was a great man who fought alongside the Luminary back in the Age of Heroes. He was actually the one who founded the kingdom of Zwaardsrust, which used to stand just to the north of here. It's all in ruins now, though. That's sad. Alright, what do we got upstairs? Alright, I'm not seeing much in here. There's nothing to read there. Let's see what he says. O fair land of Zwaardsrust, from whose earth tulips thrust, Lech, home of the brave, the just, the purple orb's protection spreads peace in all directions. Come, worship its perfection. That's an old song from Zwaardsrust. They say that the purple orb it mentions is still around somewhere. Okay. Let's see, another book that can be read. Ah, recipe book. Smithing with steel. Steel broadswords, soaring steels, steel shields, steel helmets, suits of full plate armor. Nice. I'm studying the history of Zwaardsrust, so I'm keen to take a look at the ruins northwest of here. The problem is, I can't get in. There's a red door with a strange symbol on it in the way. According to this book, it's opened with something called the magic key. What's that? Where can you find this key? Ha! How should I know? Sorry, you'll have to go and look for it yourself. That's what I've been looking for all along, is that stupid magic key. Give me the stupid magic key game. Come on. Alright, what have we got here? Before I talk, is there something back here? Nope. Alright. My husband and I came away on holiday together, but the minute we get here, he goes off on his own. Makes me wonder why he married me in the first place. I knew I should have put my foot down and insisted we go to Arachtagon to see the Master Martial Arts tournament. I was half hoping I'd get to put a mask on and give him a beating myself. Wow. Alright. Sparkly spot. A diamond. And that's it. Alrighty then. Oh, there's a well. Let's hop in. Isn't that everybody's first thought when they see a well? Oh, let's hop right in. Nothing back here. Sparkly spot. Gold ore. Alright. Returning back up. Alright. I am actually going to take a short break here. So, if you wish to take care of something or you need to get a snack or something like that, I recommend you take this opportunity to do so. I don't know how long I'll be on after I return, but I am going to take probably a 15-20 minute break. Give or take a little bit. So yeah. Hopefully I will see you again when I return. I'll catch you later. Alright, I am back. I hope all of you were able to enjoy that short break. Now let's kind of get back to things. I really want to quickly see if we are able to... Yep, we can very quickly return to here now. So if we really wanted to, I'm actually very strongly considering returning to here and just getting that one quest taken care of, because I now realize it's going to take a while before I will be able to complete the other one. So let's go ahead, return to here. It doesn't cost any magic points, so that'll make it nice, simple, and very easy. Now let's go on in. Let's give him the chloral, or whatever that is, so he can get some peace from his wife, the poor sod. You really should have thought twice about his relationships. Alright, let's get him taken care of. Alright. Yes, let's hand that over. Is that? It is! It's the floral coral! Oh, thank you so much! At last I'll be able to go home and get back to work. And this might even keep me and my wife's good books for a while, too. Things shouldn't be like this, though, should they? My wife shouldn't have to hold me to ransom just to get my attention. Look, thank you for all your help. I'm sure it was far from easy getting that coral. Please, take this. You deserve it. Alright, make a whip roaring success of yourself. You learn how to make beastly bullwhips. Okay, that's interesting. Do you know what? I think I've learned a valuable lesson. Work is important, but nothing is more important than family. I can't believe I didn't realize that before. Thank goodness we came here, eh? I'd probably never have realized how much I needed to change my ways otherwise. Alright, that's another quest completed. Alright. Now, at this point, we can go ahead and zoom our way along. Let's go ahead and return to a campsite where I can rest and get ready to move on along. Doesn't really matter which one. So we'll just... Actually, let's go ahead and go to the Costa Valor. Maybe we can explore further along this way. Probably not supposed to go this way yet, but they'll find a way to stop me. I just need to figure out what it is. Alright. Let's settle in for the night. Let's go ahead and rest until dawn. We'll worry about forging that stuff later. For the moment, let's just heal up, so just in case we do something really stupid. Let's go ahead, save. Because as always, I am a meticulous saver. Yep, alright. Now, let's ring that horse bell and let's explore. Okay. Further back this way, there shouldn't be much of anything, but that means that there should be something. Yep, there's a guy who's just blocking my way forward. This valley will take you all the way to the Champs Sauvage. Don't know if you've heard about it, but that place is surrounded by some proper eye mountains and that. Problem is, you can't pass through here right now. Nope. The only way you're getting into the old Champs is by sea. Oh, well that's sad. Oh, eventually I'm sure I'll find a way. Alright, oh. Wait a minute. There we go. Now, let's explore our way on up north. Get stopped up here at this gate. Wait a minute, was that another one of those? Nope, that was just my imagination. My imagination does like to cause me some trouble, doesn't it? Hola, I'm originally from Costa Valor, to the south of here. The great Don Rodrigo trained me in the way of the sword, and I joined the Heliodorian army, like so many before me. Sometimes I miss my home, my hermanita, my little sister. She is still so young. I wish I had the time to go back and see her once in a while. Poor guy. This path leads to the top of Mount Pong Lai. No one's allowed up there at the moment, though. The order of Sir Jasper of Heliodor. He's identified the monastery at its peak as the breeding ground for dissent, thanks to its historic links to the Darkspawn. Decent, law-abiding people have no reason to go there. This path leads to the top of Mount Pong Lai. No one's out there. Okay, so they say the same thing. Okay. So at this point, let's go ahead and go this way. Oh. Well then, let's dismount. I want to see what's up here. Should take me back toward the Mangle Grove. Hopefully not in a bad way. I'd hate to get mangled, you know? Ah, it's got a bridge out. Now that's how they're going to control this route. Go figure. Oh, but I see where this connects. Alright. At this point, let's go ahead and zoom to the Warrior's Rest Inn, from which we shall continue northward. At this point, let's grab a horse. I haven't really been testing myself out here very much, but it's alright. I've got a little faith in myself. Let's come out here and explore. The ruins are further along up over here. Just, what a total waste of time. I came to Zwaardsrust because I heard that there was some kind of legendary treasure hidden in the ruins. But I've turned over every piece of rubble in the place and there's nothing here. Not a sausage. That's why I decided to call it quits and head over to Arachtagon for the Masked Martial Arts Tournament. The prizes this year are meant to be incredible. Okay. I better test my metal over here. Group of Grim Griffins. Alright. Yeah, not terrible. I've been hit by worse. Abilities. Actually, spells. Let's snooze ya. Very good. Let's see abilities. Curse Cutter. That's the way to do it. Oh, I lost Power Pep. It's actually kind of sad. Alright, spells. Let's go ahead and sap it. What a sap. Aw, it missed? That's sad. Alright. Spells. He doesn't really need any healing. Accelerado. Nice and simple. Just make the group faster. That'll give us more chances to do stuff. Alright. Don't really need to worry about that. Let's just attack and bring it down. It shouldn't take too much longer. Actually, if I can snooze it, it'll be even better yet. Nope, no luck. Whoosh. Oh, that really wasn't that bad. I was actually expecting it to be a little worse than what it is. Let's just take it down. There we go. That worked well.
Did I do all right?
Alright. Ah, Sylvando got a level up. Ah, not too bad, not too bad. We're not going to use those right now. We have no need to. Oh, this looks like it's probably a Colossus. Yeah. Alright, let's try it. Probably going to get myself killed here, but let's give it a go. Let's see if I can beat it. I have very little chance, but let's try. See abilities. No, let's try. Can you put a stone golem to sleep, I wonder? Let's try it. Nope. Let's see. Rebel Rouser. It's probably resistant to this, but let's try it. This way at least it might take a little damage. Let's see. Spells. Let's go ahead and... Kasap. There. That stone golem's already going to have high defenses, so let's try to bring it down as far as we can. And once again, let's speed our own up. Beautiful, beautiful. Poor Barons. Prepare to intercept all incoming attacks. Oh boy. In that event, let's go ahead and just attack the Hocus Chimera. Oh, so I have to attack him. That's what that means. Good to note. Okay. Let's go ahead and just hit it with a Flame Slash. Yeah. Maybe not the best, but I'm getting there. Whoosh should do a little good, but I should actually have her heal. I mean, she is my dedicated healer after all. I'd hate for her to be sitting there like, wonder what my purpose in life really is. I mean, I have all this healing ability, yet I don't use any of it. Alright. Let's see if we can finish off the Stone Golem. Nope, a little further. Oh, there we go. The Robo Rouser paid off. Alright, let's go ahead and just take it down. Oh, that's nothing. This will be finished here in a... Oh, it dodged. Alright, let's see. Why not? We'll whoosh it. Didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, but this should finish it. There's nothing that a good fizz can't just clean up for you, you know? It's all good. Ah, the level is increased from 20 to 21. Pretty good stat increases across the board. Deafness didn't get near as much as I would like, nor resilience, but, I mean, go figure. They're gonna jip me on those. I got 6 skill points. I need a few more before I can get the next one that I'm interested in. See, we're not going to use those right away. Now, where are those ruins? That's what I'm actually looking for now. Here we go. Let's go ruin delving. Oh, nope. We do actually have to have that magical key. That's lame. I don't want to need a magical key just to explore. And those don't look like fun places to be in, so I'm not even going to bother. See, is this going to be the same way as the other? No, this one's different. What is this? It must be the exit from the other side. This is probably where we come out. We have to enter the one way and then come out this way. That's a very likely scenario. God, I hate how they have items in the middle of all that evil, poisonous bog crap. Alright, which way should I be going from here? See, going to the west won't get me anywhere, I don't think, because I'm pretty sure we're going to head to the Dundrasil region. I mean, I can assume this as it actually has it labeled up there, so clearly that's where they want me to go. I'm going to go ahead and go to the west here and just see what's over here and go as far as I can to understand it as best I can. Alright, so moving on along, I am also looking for chests. First, let's just destroy anything on our way, maybe get a level or 2 under our belt. Alright, let's go ahead. As for him, let's just take out the weaker one first. I'm hoping it's the weaker one. Oh. Alright. Let's flame slash it. Good deal. Good deal. I like that. Now, spells. Let's try crack. Ooh, that was a good chunk of damage. Oh, it's dang near the end. So let's go ahead and just whoosh. You whoosh, you didn't mess with me. Ha 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 ha. I know, that was terrible. That was so terrible. Oh, Eric got his level up. He is now 21 as well. Alright, those are some pretty decent stats across the board. Magical bending, he never gets anything in that. He's just not meant for magic. Well, I mean, that's obvious considering the fact that he doesn't have any healing spells to his name at this point, but it is what it is. He has 5 more skill points before he can afford what I want to get for him, which is the dual wielding. Oh, Veronica also gets her level up here. Some pretty middling stats in all truth. Magical Might, that's solid increase right there. But then again, she's always been getting good in that, but everything else is pretty meh, to say the best. She did learn a new spell, which is Sizzle. Oh, what is Sizzle? Is that like an all enemies kind of like bang? Or just a more powerful single? Or a more powerful multiple? Let's find out as soon as we're done here. We're not going to bother with that quite yet. I'm more interested in knowing what the actual spell does. Let's see. Sizzle. Burns a group of enemies with a blazing wall of fire. Ooh. That is definitely an increase right there. I'm excited to use this soon. Let's find some enemies and test it. Alright. There's just one? Let's see if it lasts that long. Oh, hey, she's up first. I'll take that. So let's see how much damage it actually does. Whoa! That is solid. One-hit kill. I agree. Very wonderful. Alright. Let's continue walking this kind of pointless path, as I'm sure this is not where they want us to go, and there's probably a blockade somewhere up here of some sort. Ah, some boulders, of course. But there is a chest down here. 1,500 gold coins? Yes, and thank you. Alright, yeah. This is how they're going to keep you contained. Can't quite get up there, so gonna have to turn around and return. At least now I know how the game's trying to control my flow. Sadness. Why can't they just let me explore? If I get into a place that's way over my head, let me get in over my head, alright? At least let me choose it. Alright. Let's see. Let's just go for it. We'll just go for the kills. Let's see. Ability, Flame Slash. Oh, this one's a tougher one. And it's healing itself. That's only very annoying. But it only works on one or the other. Not really worth it then. We are going to just... let's just continue going down the one that we were focused on. Eventually we'll bring it down. I'm not overly concerned about it. My characters here can take quite a hefty bit. They're way more powerful than these foes are. And okay, I'll let her feel like she actually has some value. Actually, no, we'll Accelerado. Who am I trying to kid? I know my own self a little better than that, I think. Her turn again? Oh, I'll take that. I mean, sure. And then we'll go ahead and we'll heal herself.
They'll soon have that patched up.
She didn't need it that badly, but her attack really isn't that worth it either. So it's just as simple to go ahead and let her use healing. That's where she shines. Alright. Let's see if we can sleeper hit him. Nope, no such luck. Well, let's try frizzing. And boom. Down he goes.
Thank goodness.
Alright. Now. Not worth my time. Let's find a bigger foe to fight. See, if I'm trying to go up there, it's just as easy just to follow the path for the time. Alright, let's see. Over on this side, I will want to return back over here. Go over the bridge. There's probably some type of a sparkly spot up here. Let's see. Ah, there's a tree where I can get some stuff. What do I get? A butterfly wing, a coagulant, and some narspicius. Okay. Well, that'll make for a little bit of an easier time with crafting later on. Always good to have some goods. Let's see. Those aren't strong enough. Oh, I see a sparkly spot straight up. So let's go for it. Let's see what the sparkly spot offers. Coagulant. Alright, anything else over here? Oh. Target destroyed. Always nice to actually be able to spot those while just roaming. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to spot. Which is very, very annoying. There's supposed to be 5 in every region. Ugh, that's going to be a pain to figure out. But I'll get it later on. I'm not too worried. We'll just take a little patience. A lot of patience. And a little luck. Maybe a lot of luck. We'll find out later on. Alright. What do we have here in the Dundrasil area? Let's see what we even have going on here. So coming in from Zwaardsrust, we're going to have a little bit of an open area over here with some watery islands and whatnot. To the north is Arachtagon, which is supposed to have some type of a tournament going on. Then there's some ruins of Dundrasil down to the south, which I kind of want to explore those. There's another locked door down there. I want that magic key. Where is the magic key? That is what I want at this point. They're probably not going to give it to me until way later in the game, but I want it. I want it, okay? I want it. So come on, game. Give it to me. I'm the guy who, when I play the original Legend of Zelda, I almost instantly skip to level 8, find my quick ways of going about getting the magic key, just so I don't have to mess with keys. I hate messing with keys. I want the simplest way to do that. So give me the magic key. Come on. Alright, first let's just go ahead and head north to Arachtagon and see what they have for us. So always go to explore town because we can often discover new recipes, which will then allow us to forge new items, new better items, which will make us strong, which will allow us to do more in the long run. So let's head north to Arachtagon. Alright, and let's see if we have any new enemies that are really worth fighting. I'm somewhat dubious of it at this point, but you never know. What are these? Just cacti? Is there something to them? They're not enemies, are they? No? They just look weird. Golden cacti? Sure they're real somewhere, but it's just weird. Alright. How tough are you compared to me? Let's figure it out. Let's start by seeing if we can even put you to sleep. Oh, that was easy. And from there, we'll work on taking down both of them, but we'll start by weakening them. Alright. From there, let's go ahead and flame slash the Jargon. We'll take him down focusing like this. Alright, spells. Acceleratl. I'm trying to get Eric back up as he has the Persecutor ability, which should deal some very significant damage to the hood at this point, considering he's sleeping. Okay. Let's see how well the Persecutor actually does against the hood. Instant kill. I like it. Alright, and as for her, let's just frizz him out of existence. Let's burn him off the history books. There we go. That wasn't too tough. Oh, that was actually very easy. These aren't even really worth my time. But let's continue our northward sprint. Not really seeing much else in this area. But we do need to go north. We're going to go to Arachtagon. Alright. Oh, this looks like an interesting place. Definitely made with a Roman flair. We've already visited Gondolia, which is the Italian. Galapagos, which is the Arabic. Hato, which is the Japanese. We've been to Heliodor, which I believe would be their version of the British, I'm guessing. And we've been to Costa Valor, which is their Spanish. And so this is their Latin, or their Roman counterpart to all of it. Let's just go in and see what we can find. Alright. It's kind of a dark place in general. I mean, clearly there's no sunlight getting through in here. Wonder how the people, like, keep their sanity.
Arachtagonia, home of muscular brutes beating the bejesus out of each other. I've always wanted to visit.
Okay.
Oh, great. They're fans of Hendrik, huh? I hate this place already.
Hey there, handsome. Y'all here to take part in the tournament? You sure oughta. The masked martial arts meet is where all the biggest fighters make their names.
Okay, when I think of masked martial arts, am I the only one who thinks of, like, luchadors? I mean, that's just my thought. Maybe I'm, like, prejudiced from being where I am, but when I think of, like, a masked martial art, I think of a luchador. I don't know. I kind of hope it is, in all truth.
What's it say? Show the world what you've got in the greatest fighting contest anywhere in Erdrea. Awesome prizes available.
A tournament, eh? I thought she was going to invite you to a boring old dance or something. I wonder what the masks are for.
Yeah, I'd hate to be invited to a dance. I mean, why would we want to go dance? I mean, really?
What's that at the bottom? All bouts to be held in the rooftop arena. I suppose that must be on top of the big building over there.
Well, I would guess. Alright, now time to go see what we've actually got here. MMA stands for Masked Martial Arts. Did you know that? Yep, fighters put masks on, form up into pairs, and beat the bejesus out of each other. It's kind of a tradition here in Arachtagon. It's a big part of our culture. So it's actually their form of the MMA, but they're just calling it Masked Martial Arts. Interesting. Alright, I think I know what she's going to say. What do you say? Hey, you want to know what I like about the MMA tournament? It's the luck of the draw, man. Your chances of winning all hang on which partner gets picked for you. Well, that kind of sucks. Even the best fighter can't do much if he winds up paired with a chump. That's what makes the system so cool. That just sucks. I mean, isn't that kind of... Oh, well, I don't know. To each their own. To each their own. What does the town look like at this point anyway? Oh, they have an orphanage here. I see that straight up. There's a way to Upper Arachtagon. There's an elevator. Let's check out the inn. Let's deposit some gold. And then we can explore beyond that. But see the lower. That's where we're going to find the armor shop, the weapons shop, and the item shop, as well as the cathedral and another place to go to the inn. Lowest level has that. Whatever's down there. And moving our way up. You have to actually go to another area to get there. Alright. See, that's going to take me straight to an elevator. I don't really care for the elevator. Let's go straight on over here. Alright. Banker, take my money. Let's deposit. And for the time, we'll just go ahead and put in all 4,000. Alright. I don't know, I'm feeling rich, but I have a feeling that the moment I find something I really want, it's going to be like 100,000 or something like that. It's just going to make me feel really, really ridiculously poor. That is my luck. That's how I feel this game is going to be. There'll be nothing I want until there's something I can't afford. Alright, I found a feathered cap a little late. I mean, I could have used that a lot sooner in this game. Alright, that's all there is on this one. So where are these stairwells that take me down then? Okay, they are just across the way. So we're going to want to come over here. And let's go and explore this house first. Let's see what we've got. Let's see, I see a couple pots over here. Let's go all link on them. Pretty Betsy. Alright. What have you got downstairs? Anything good? There's not much. A magic beast hide? What do they have? Why do they have a magic beast hide? That is a great question. How could they even afford that? I mean, that's hard for me to find. And I go out and actually fight monsters. How do they have a magic beast hide? Oh well. I always get a little misty-eyed when the tournament comes around. See, you might not think to look at me now, but I used to be a pretty well-known fighter myself. I'm sure, lady. Yep, I knocked plenty of chumps on their rear ends in my time. Let me tell you, matter of fact, that's how I met my husband. Yeah, sure. Right, uh-huh. Well, hello, friend, and welcome to Arachtagonia. I'm the mayor of this beautiful town. Oh, so you're the mayor, huh? You look kind of funky, but sure. Wait, why do you have, like, sunglasses in a place that doesn't even have a sun? Because those clearly aren't normal glasses. I mean, am I mistaken? Those look like sunglasses to me. What use does somebody have with sunglasses in an area where you can't even see the sun? Whatever. I'm guessing you're here to take part in the MMA tournament. Heh. Why am I even asking? I can tell just by looking at you. Yep, when you've been doing this as long as me, you get a feeling for these things. Well, good luck, and don't get hurt. Whatever. You just keep being shady, I guess. Do you have something to say to me? Golly, hello there. I suppose you're on a holiday here too, hmm? Jolly hard to find one's way around, what? Well, these stairs lead down to a residential area. The bars are all upstairs. Oh, and if it's the fighter's registration desk you're looking for, it's under the statue of Sir Hendrik. I'll take care of that later. What have we got back here? Oh, they covered up my well, but there's a pot back here. 80 gold coins. Why are there 80 gold coins in a pot just sitting on a street corner? Really? Whoever thought that was a good idea is dumber than a box of rocks. 200 again? Who would put 200 gold coins in there? It makes no sense. I mean, I'll take it, but it makes me feel like the game is treating me weak. I can find my own gold coins. I have over 21 grand in my bank account. There's no way I need to just get this weak stuff off the street corners. A garter? Wow. My husband gets a little carried away when it comes to these big events. He already headed out to prepare for the MMA tournament. Guess I won't be seeing him for a while. Wow. That sucks. What a loser. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? I don't see anything over there. What do we got? The whole town of Arachtagonia is gearing up for the MMA tournament, so why do I gotta work, huh? Man, I wish I could just kick back with a cold one and watch the fighting. Maybe I'll just quit this job and get another one when the tournament's done. That's not a good outlook, man. That's not a good outlook. You won't find another one. File of Finessence. What's that doing out here? Who had the lack of intelligence to just put that out here? Let's see, what's back this way? Okay, here's a pot. Mini metal. Okay. Okay. Like, who went around and hid the mini metals like this? I really want to know. Alright, what do we got in here? Nothing. Cannot enter that place. What do you guys say to me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's the one we all adore? Golden Boy. Go, Golden Boy. Hey, you. It's Golden Boy's got a fight to be getting ready for. Quit getting in his way, will you? He's sensitive to that kind of stuff, you know? He needs that kind of stuff. He's kind of lame. You want a Golden Boy autograph too? Well, you're just going to have to join the queue, I'm afraid. I really should be getting ready for the fight, though, but I can't help being popular, can I? Queue? There are 2 people here. If you call that a queue, you really are small time. Alright, what do we got in here? Let's see. There's not much to this place so far. But let's check out upstairs. Oh yeah, there's a book to read. There's a brochure called the 125th All-Adrian Masked Martial Arts Tournament. Welcome to the latest and, without a doubt, the greatest Masked Martial Arts Tournament. Here's a sneak peek at just a few of the teams that will be stepping into the ring this season for their shot at glory. The Underdigger and the Abominable Showman. These muscle-bound heavyweights are ready to come down like a ton of king slimes on any opponent foolish enough to face them. Liu Za, the Flying Dragon of Angri-La, and Golden Boy, the King of Charisma. They may look nothing alike, but these 2 brothers in justice make a killer combination. The Beady Queens, Cinderella and Wambolina. This delicious duo needs no introduction. Their looks alone are the stuff of legend, and their combat skills are just as sweet. Who will emerge victorious? Who will lift the crown? There's only one way to find out, folks. Come on down. Oh, that's kind of an interesting way to put it. Alright. There really wasn't much to this house. I'd have expected there to be more in a house than on the streets. But, then again, who follows logic? Let's see. Do you have anything worthwhile? Not really. Meh. Wait. Rod of Rapidity? Okay, yeah. Not really worth it. Interesting. Alright, this place is kind of lame. Nothing here. So let's enter the armor shop. Anything here for a poor traveler looking for alchemical recipes? Nope. Welcome to the armor shop. What can I do for you? Let's buy. Nah. This increases it for him, but it's not really a whole lot. Wow, this kind of sucks. Okay, we're leaving. Now, what do we got here in the item shop? Oh man, I didn't sleep at all last night. I was too pumped about the tournament. Still, gotta try and stay focused on my work till it's time. What have you got? Interesting. A concoction of condensed combat capabilities? What does that even mean? Regardless. I don't see anything to read. I don't see anything to smash. Oh, the shops have all been pretty lame here. You know about Vince, right? The champ? He's like the most famous guy in Arachtagon. They say he was born and raised in the orphanage. Guess that's why he spends so much time looking after the kids there. Okay. Ain't seen you around here before. In town to take part in the MMA tournament? Sure. Well, alright, but if you didn't register yet, I'd head over to the desk right now. There sure are a lot of folks taking part this year. A lot of folks, okay. What's in here? There's been an almighty racket coming from upstairs these past few days. I hope it ain't no rat. A Brazilian shilling. Okay. I believe I have to sell this somewhere. But maybe it'll be useful in alchemy? I don't know. What have we got in here? So far, nothing. And there's a wardrobe. It's empty. A couple pots, which we can go all link on. 24 gold coins. Why they would hide it in there, I don't know, but it's more realistic than it being out on the street. Best seats in the house, okay? Guaranteed. And at this price, pal, I'm practically giving them away. Hey, what's the big idea? This is a private conversation. Scoot. Aloha. I just came to town to catch the tournament. But I've got to say, there's some really nice folks around here. Like this dude. He's going to get me a ticket for the best seat in the arena. And my tutu back on the island. My grandma. She gave me just enough money to pay for it, too. Sweet. Don't buy it, dude. It's definitely a jib. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure that out. Anything over there? Nope. Hey, no fair. You always get to be Uncle Vince. It's my turn now. I want to be the champ. Everybody thinks he's just a mild-mannered guy from the orphanage. But when he steps into the arena, he's a real champ. He'll keep fighting for the little guy for as long as it takes. His name is Vince Vanquish. Wow, that's quite the name. I got the biggest collection of fighter autographs in all of Arachtagonia. I've pretty much got every single one. Not bad, right? These should just break on their own. Yeah, there was nothing to them. Both doors have to open to get in. Totally. I'd expect nothing less. No dramatic instant. Why is there a kid who is up here? Uncle Vince said I'd make a good priest, so I'm practicing hard. Alright, let me see if I can remember how this goes. Really? Really? Let's see, what else do we have in here? A door back here. It's locked. That's sad. Open. What have we got? Book to read. Building butterfly bric-a-brac. Learns how to make butterfly knives and make malleable masks. That's good, because that saves me from having to buy one of those. I can make a better quality one, too. Alright. Some pots. Silver ore. Why is there silver ore in an orphanage? I mean, really? I'm only very surprised at that. I'm a little older than the other orphans, so I take care of them when Uncle Vince ain't around. They're all super naughty when it's just me, but it's a different story when Vince gets home. They worship that guy. I could tell. Everybody's been just talking about him and him and him and nothing but him. See? Uncle Vince is stronger and kinder than anyone in any book. He's a real hero. Yeah. Nobody is without fault, kid. Get used to it. Hi, mister. Are you here to see Uncle Vince? He's gone to work. That means the arena. Haven't seen you around here before, mister. You don't look like a thief, though. No, you seem kinda nice. Alright, what else have we got here? Working our way down. Down. Oh, this is a nice little secret area under the town. Is that a glimpse of light? Wow! Sunlight in this town? Oh my! Oh me, oh my! I didn't know if this town could handle sunlight. Alright, I'm not seeing any items I can collect in here. It's just like super depressing. What do you say? Hey, quit running around like that. You're gonna fall flat on your face. Why are you saying that to me? Alright, there ain't nothing down here. Is there? Because those are just going... Oh, no, I actually can break these. Sprig of Narspicious. These are the ones that break automatically, right? Yep. Okay. Alright, I guess it's time to start heading back up. Alright. Let's save. Well, I'm actually up here because I don't want to have to go back down if I can avoid it at all. And yes, once again, I live up to my reputation as being a meticulous saver. I'm what you might call an expert on female fighters. Okay, mister. I know everything there is to know about all of them. I'll bet I know some of them better than they know themselves. Creepy. Not gonna lie, creepy.
Hey, look! It's the rainbow! It's got to be! The merchant who bought it from the Sultan of Gallopolis must have sold it to the tournament organizer.
I figured, because I'm gonna have to participate in the tournament just to get it back. I figured on that.
Does this mean we're going to have to enter the tournament?
Nope. It means we're going to have to win it.
I already figured on this. So that's the rainbow, huh? This year's first prize. I just don't get what's so special about it. Been staring at it for hours, and it just looks like a fancy branch to me. But that second prize, you could make a pretty penny selling that yellow orb, you betcha. Are you fighting the tournament too? You got your mask and draw number already? Not yet. You better get moving. Ask the registration desk over there. They'll fix you up with what you need. These days, it's not enough for a fighter just to kick butt in the arena. You gotta look good while you're doing it, too. That's why skincare is so important, man. But you knew that already, right? I mean, your skin's pretty darn smooth. Nowhere near as smooth as mine, but still not bad. Interesting. Anything over here that I should be worrying about? You're entering the tournament, too? Let me give you a word of warning. Some weird stuff's been happening to fighters lately. Everybody keeps talking about it. I don't know the details, but I'd be careful if I were you. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I really do appreciate it. But I won't go easy on you in the tournament if you're participating. I will crush everybody equally. But now I need to go and actually check and see if I can... Actually, curious, let's go up this way. I haven't explored over here yet. Is there something up here? Apparently so. I'll bet you there's a real nice view of Sir Hendrick's statue from up there. I'm going to try climbing up one day. Just do it like this, kid. Just do it like that. Needed a boost. I'd give you a boost. Come on. Ah, he probably wouldn't think about that. Stupid game. I'd give him a lift. Golly, the biceps on the statue of Sir Hendrick. They're frighteningly realistic, aren't they? Not that the rest of his assets aren't equally handsomely sculpted, of course. As in the clay, so in the flesh. What? Ah, yeah. What have we got up here? Ah, treasure chest. 800 gold coins just sitting around on a street in a chest. What a life. Look, I don't know who you are, but you don't want to talk to me. I'm a nobody. Trust me. Sure, I'd love to be like Vince, lapping up the love in the arena, but that just ain't how things turned out for me. Wow, that sucks. I still want to know what I need to do to talk to these stupid things. I want to know how to work with them. I want to know how to manipulate things. I want that stupid magic key. Game, give me what I want when I want it. Come on. I'm going to totally be, with the rest of my generation, be a spoiled millennial. Just kidding. There are so many that are actually good. Don't worry about that. There's a bar and a bunch of concessions on this floor. The tourists who come for the fighting seem to like it up here. Sometimes we even get famous fighters stopping by. They get all kinds of fired up before a fight. You gotta be careful what you say to those guys. I don't know what that is. And looks like there's just some stuff to explore. I must focus. I must control my emotions, my urges. I must follow my master's shining example. I have no need of material possessions, and yet it is interesting to imagine how I might feel were I to acquire such trinkets. It is merely an exercise in visualization, of course. I will not be buying anything. Oh no. You saw him too, huh? A pair of real mean-looking cats eyeballing my merch? Man, I just know they got my number. They figured out this stuff is all junk. They're gonna run me out of town, I can feel it. Well, I mean, if you know it, why are you still there? 51 gold coins just sitting around on the street. See that man over there making trouble? That's the Underdigger. He's a fighter, a real tough customer. And I don't just mean in the ring. I'd steer clear if I were you. What are you saying? Vince's merch is nearly sold out, but no one wants any of my stuff? Well, you're displaying it all wrong, ain't ya? Don't you know nothing about salesmanship? Come on, man, it ain't a big deal. Quit making a scene. You're scaring my customers away. Alright. Alright. Anything else back here? Yeah. Not seeing much of anything. That doesn't say anything. Same again. I ain't ashamed to tell you, my profits doubled during MMA season. Well, with all the thirsty tourists and fighters. Now, if you want to drink what the stars are drinking, you gotta try the fighting juice. Don't ask what's in it, though. It's a trade secret. Oh, aren't you gonna offer to sell me some? I mean, he says some good stuff. Hey there, handsome. You'll be sticking around till the evening, won't you? I'll be dancing right there on that stage. The name's Janice, by the way. Oh, sweetie, don't tell me you're a fan of mine, too. Aw, aren't you just the cutest? You'll be rooting for me in the tournament, I hope. I'll be sure to give you a wave. Hey there, my name's Wambolina. Sorry if I look flustered. I just arrived here in Arachtagon to fight in the MMA tournament. It's really not easy finding your way around, huh? Thank goodness I'm friends with Cinderella. Without her, I wouldn't even be able to find my way to the arena. Teehee. Wait, those two girls at the bar, is that... It is! It's Cinderella and Wambolina, aka the Beady Queens. Whoa, you don't think they're fighting the tournament, do you? They gotta be. Man, I want to ask them, but I'm way too nervous. Alright. Fairy Fluff. Bonjour, handsome. This is the Puff Puff Nook. Would you like to have a go? I don't know what this is all about, but let's just do it. Okay, then, here we go. Puff, 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 puff. Puff, 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 puff. Okay. We'll be done. Et voila, how do you feel? That was a special puff puff spell that's going to make you even more popular with the ladies. Don't be shy. Have courage. If you've got it, flaunt it. Okay. Best prices in town, huh? Can you believe this guy? Who the heck does he think he is? Calling me puny. What's the big idea, huh? Calling me a poser? What I do with my muscles is my business, okay? Hey, let me tell you about a real tough guy, the hero of Heliodor, the Lord of the Fly. He beat the monsters. He gave them one in the eye. They call him Sir Hendrik. Oh, all right, Sir Hendrik. He's the man with the big statue. Oh, all right. We're singing about the guy they made that big statue of downstairs, Sir Hendrik. The mayor had him make it cause of some cool thing he did or something. Think it was something to do with Dundrazil, back when the monsters trashed the place? Hey, don't ask me, I'm just a rock singer, man. Wow. Slurp. This food is delicious. I'm going to scoff as much as I can before the tournament starts. Wasn't he over in, Gondolia? Pretty sure he was. I don't believe it. It's the abominable showman. Now there's a character with hidden depths. I bet you think he's just some slobbering idiot, don't you? Well, you're dead wrong. Underestimate the showman, and he'll crush you. I mean, look at him. Can't you feel his aura from here? He's a real fighter. A true warrior. Just looks like a slobbering idiot to me. He'll probably do me a lot of damage, though. I don't doubt he's a hard hitter. Would you mind not disturbing me? I'm trying to focus before the fighting starts. Okay. I didn't see where to go into the central area. Is there no way into the central area? Nope, you gotta go back around and through the elevator, I take it. Oh, what do you say? Sorry, folks, the bleachers are right this way, but they're not open to the public unless there's an event on. Ah, come on. I could have snuck right past him, I'm sure. I have the skills. Mad skills. Alright, regardless, it's time to go to do a little forging and see if I can make a special item. So magic, zoom. I was going to do this, might as well have done it from wherever, but actually, there should be a place just to the south of here, a new campsite. Let's try going to it. See if I can reach it. I should be able to reach it. I mean, that's not my concern. Oh, I don't know if I can... I don't think my horse will go above the cliff way up there. Which means I'm going to have to just climb it anyway. Since there's no point in getting my horse out. That's kind of lame. Isn't it? Well, why is it running me into there? Oh, there's an item here. So some more silver ore. Alright. Let's make our way on down south then. Let's see what we can do for this. See if we can find our way to it. See, I do need to go south, but is that the way I can get down south? Is there something blocking me? Otherwise, why is there two paths? Okay. There's another Colossus. Oh. What are these armored dealios? Straight ahead of me is the campsite. Going back up this way should give me at least some type of an item. Oh, and a mount if I can claim it. Well, clump of fairy fluff. I want the mount. Let's take it by force. Alright. Spells, Rubble Rouser on the Hork Knight. Spells. I wonder if Poof will actually work. They aren't affected. Okay. Spells, Accelerato. Spells. Kasap. Alright. Let's go ahead and abilities, Flame Slash, the Hork Knight. That one's down. Let's try.
What's yours is mine.
Failure. Oh well, we'll try Sizzle then. Yeah, let's go ahead and just attack it. Good deal.
Easy peasy.
Alright, what do we got over here? Silk Blossom and a chest with a Drazilian Sovereign. It's gonna be worth a pretty penny or two. Oh, actually, can I go past this? Nope, I've reached the end. Okay, there's another one further down, so I want to make sure I kind of keep to this. Is there even anything over up here? Nope. Alright. And for the moment, let's hop off. Yeah. Actually, that would be good for going way back up to the north and going to those little islands, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's settle in. Let's forge some items. Got a level up? Alright. Let's try to see what we got. Swords. We could make this over rapier to take the hero up, or dragon up to 96, with steel broadswords to take it up to 99. Either way, we can only make one or the other at this point. Let's make the steel broadsword. It's the more powerful option, so let's do it. Alright. Flourishes. Double-edged bass. Okay, let's finish. See how this does for us. Not quite perfection, I get it. It was a +2 though, that was darn close to perfection. What else have we got? Great swords, nothing. Knives, butterfly knife. Ooh, I need more silver ore. See, brutal barbed blade that can sometimes stop enemies in their tracks with paralysis. Okay, so that's kind of like the moth knife. I can do that. Sword and steel. Oh, so much silver. I don't have much of silver. Alright. The steel shield. I need so much silver and iron at this point. Okay. There's really not much of a gain in this one. Alright, so strength. I could make strength ring. Plus band that can be a little that can be used to restore a little bit of lost MP. Okay. Agility ring. Interesting. Can I make each of these? I think I can. So let's just go for it. Let's do it. Yep. That one just about went out of hand. All right. All right, strength ring +2. No, I want prayer ring. Yeah, sure. Flourishes, double whammy. Lightning bash. 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 Lightning bash. Oh, nope. Can't do it any further. So let's finish. Should have timed that a little better, but doesn't matter. Prayer ring +2. What's that great? Oh, because I don't have more blue eyes. Yeah, let's get that one in. Alright, flourishes, double whammy. Perfect, flourish, a lightning bash. finish. Anything further will go past and beyond. Perfection. Good deal. Agility ring +3. Four perfectionist pearls earned. Any items I really want to rework? Let's go ahead. Now let's save up our pearls. I don't want to spend that many on. I don't think it's that great of a weapon. Okay. What do you sell? I want to know what your actual items are. No silver. That's what I really want. Was some silver. Silver ore. Come on, man. Give me what I want. Let's see. Equipment. Iron broadsword. Let's go for the steel broadsword +2. Steel broadsword +2 is equipped. What is the bandit blade? Savage shape that's often seen in the hands of outlaws. Interesting. Be nice to give him something else along with it, but gotta go with what we've got. Repair ring is better. Agility ring is much better. Strength ring is somewhat better. So it's a little better in those regards, but I like that. Okay, so I think anything with that little red or pink, whatever color that is, star up in the corner means it actually changes an appearance. I was wondering about that as I was going through all this, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it means. So now I have to question what's better for him. Let's see. So that would be a nice improvement. I mean, I might as well make use of some of this stuff. Oh, that's nice on a bunch of different levels. So let's go ahead and throw that in there. Yeah, that would be much better for him. Let's see. Is there anything that I can actually replace on him that would be better? Yeah, Strength Ring +2 is definitely better than Strength Ring. Gold Bracer, is there something better? Gold Bracer +2. Alright. So from there, let's go to Veronica. Fishnet stockings. Is there something better? I guess I'll have to consider going over here first. A garter. It's better on both regards. A prayer ring. Defense and charm would both go up. This one is the better option. Okay. think that's good enough for that for the time. Let's rest until dawn. Alright. Now, I have better equipment on, so let's go ahead. Let's zoom back up to Arachtagon. Now I'll be able to freely zoom back down to here whenever I need it as well. My mount was clearly gone there, so no real loss to just zoom back up here. Go on up here, save, and then we can sign up for the tournament. Alright. Now. Hey there, welcome to Arachtagon. If you want to throw your hat into the ring and take part in the MMA tournament, you've come to the right place. This is the registration desk. The rules are simple. Each fight is between two pairs of fighters and everybody has to wear a mask. Fighters are paired off at random. And that's what makes it fun. The luck of the draw is what keeps folks coming back every year. I'm guessing we'll get paired with Vince. It's just the way it's going to be. This time around, we've got some very special prizes indeed. And the best one of all is the Rainbow. You won't believe the lengths the mayor went to get a hold of that thing. Now, you look to me like you've got some fight in you, so how about it? You want to give the MMA tournament a try? Well, of course. That's what I like to hear. Alrighty then, here's your mask and your number for the partner draw. Good luck. Alright, it's number 11. He's now ready to enter the MMA tournament. The partner draw will be starting soon, so head up to the arena on the 3rd level as soon as you're ready. The elevator behind me will take you right there. Good luck with the draw and happy fighting. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's go on up. Let's go win this thing. Alright, what do we have here? I'm getting kind of nervous about this. Maybe I'll give my sword a few more swings before the draw. Always get my confidence up. Lamb, file magic water. Alright. What is this for? Go ahead, just make sure that I'm fully rested up and ready to go. No harm. No harm, I'm not losing anything. Alright, let's come on up here. Oh, the partner draw? It's happening in the arena. Just head right up these stairs. Of course, just whenever I'm ready to go, it's going to start. It's not like it's going to be like, oh, you know, you're going to be late if you don't hurry, because they're starting long ago. And you have to sneak in or something like that. Or you just completely miss it.
It's everyone's favorite season of the year, fighting season!
Okay.
Let's throw open the big book of brawling legends and get ready to write in some new names. The Masked Martial Arts Tournament starts here. Now, before our fighters get down and dirty, it's time to find out who'll be paired with who. Let's hope everyone gets the partner they deserve.
Okay.
I'm going to draw balls from this box right here and call out the numbers. Each pair of numbers forms a team. Fighters will be counting on you to make the most of whoever you're matched with. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work. Alrighty, let's get started. And the first number is 11. Fighter number 11, step right up. All right, now time to find out who'll be fighting beside you. Let's see. Who will it B. 8. It's fighter number 8. Number 8, make your way up to the stage.
Oh, who is that? Oh. She's probably going to join your troop.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hold on a wee second there. I'm not putting this young lassie's fate in the hands of a ballyhoo like you and your box of balls. Sir, it's the rules. I mean, allow me to check that with the official adjudicator. My mistake, fighters. Seems this gentleman here has a special arrangement. Number 11 gets another pick of the partner pot.
So it probably will be Vince then.
Oi, what's the big idea? Play fair, will ya? Come on now, folks. Be reasonable. The official adjudicator has spoken. Now, why don't we see who number 11 will be fighting beside? Hey. It's number 7! Fighter number 7, come on down!
Looks like I'm up.
Vince got picked already.
Yep, that's right.
Well, how about that? Number 11's new partner is last year's champion, Arachthagonia's favorite son, Vince Vanquish!
Hey man, good to meet you. Let's break some heads.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's do it. The draw continues, and eventually all the fighters are paired off.
That's it, folks! Our teams have been decided! Now all that remains is to wait for the action to begin. Let's wish the best of luck to all our fighters!
You're a lucky guy, man, getting paired up with a champ like that. I just hope we don't come up against you is all. What do I gotta do here? This is supposed to be waiting, right? So we'll rest. We're told to wait, so I think that's a great way to wait, right? Now it should be ready for me to continue back, right? Hey, you can't go up there. They're getting the arena ready for the opening fight. What? Why don't you rest up till then? You're gonna need all the pep you can muster? That's pretty meh. So apparently I gotta speak to him. How did the draw go? By the look on your face, I'd say you got yourself a pretty good partner, huh? It'll be a little while before we're ready for the opening fight, so why don't you head over to the inn and rest up while you wait? It won't cost you a dime. Fighters stay for free at the Arachtagonia Inn. I'd make the most of that if I were you. Oh right, the elevator. Ready to head down to the lobby? Yep, sure thing. One moment. Going down. And clunk. And down.
I heard that you've been paired with last year's champion. Lucky old you.
Luck? Try plot.
Not that you even need a partner. I was just saying to Veronica, they should change the rules so you can compete on your own. Wasn't I, Veronica? Veronica? Where's she gone? She was here a moment ago. What's all that commotion outside? Oh. Oh, dear.
than to look where you're going.
Me look where I'm going. You're the one strolling around with your nose in the air, you snooty little midget.
What? That's ridiculous. You walked right into me, you big lump. Didn't your mother ever teach you to say sorry?
Cool. You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? This is all I need after me bleeding, stinking luck in that bleeding, stinking drawer.
Don't take it out on the kid, Underdigger. We all have our bad days.
Who said that? Come here and I'll... Champ.
I get it. You didn't get the draw you wanted. But you gotta roll with the punches, man.
What a hippie.
I mean, you're a tough guy. What does it matter who you partner with, right?
Well, since you put it like that, Jam. Sorry, Squirt. I'll, Kev? Kev, is that you, mate? Kev?
Veronica, are you all right?
Hey there, partner. You know this little lady?
Now he sounds like a Westerner. Like from an old West movie. What?
I guess all's well that ends well, huh? Glad I could help out.
I'm having trouble getting a reading on this guy.
Alright, gotta bounce. I got kids to feed, then I'm hitting the sack. We ain't gonna win tomorrow if we don't rest up.
Interesting.
You take it easy too, you hear? I'll come get you bright and early.
Alright, straight over to the inn? I think so. I have nothing else to worry about here. Well, if it isn't Vince's new partner, he was here just a minute ago, matter of fact. Said he'd come wake you up tomorrow morning in time for your first fight. Maybe you heard already, but fighters stay for free here at the Arachtagon Inn. You ready to turn in? Let's do it. Alrighty then. I'll show you to your room. You rest up good for tomorrow now.
Rise and shine, partner. Time to hit the arena.
So I'll use my magic like zap, whoosh, then you come in and whack 'em, biff, pow. Okay? You got it? Zap, whoosh, biff, pow. Got it. He doesn't got it. You got a fight coming up, right? Well, if you need to get some rest beforehand, we got a bed you can use. Hey, if you need to say a pre-fight prayer, I'm actually an ordained priest. I know I don't look it, but hey, how can I help you today, my child? Okay. Not judging, not judging. But I'm going to go ahead and save. I don't have to go back through all that. Alright, moving right along. Hey partner, it's time to get to it. You all set? Let's do it. Nice, let's go smash some heads. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. It's time for our first bout! And boy, is it a big one. Vince Vanquish and his mysterious new partner take on the Underdigger and the Abominable Showman! Teams, enter the arena!
Huh. We meet again, Underdigger. Gotta stop bumping into each other like this.
Oh, give me a break, will ya? Up against a champ in the first round? I must have the worst bleeding stinking luck in the whole bleeding stinking world. Right, you, here's the plan. We wallop the kid first,
Then we move on to Vince, right? That way, we might actually stand a chance of getting out of here alive.
Sure thing. We're gonna win this easy, and then all the girls are gonna be swooning over me. You'll see.
Alright, teams, I want a nice clean bout. On my word. Here it comes, folks. And fight!
Yep. The masked martial arts. How are you doing today, the pig must fly? Actually, what are the tactics you can do? That's all I can really do. So, let's see. Wonder if this will work. Yep, that was simple. And he wakes him right up? And now I get to heal myself up. Let's just target him then. Oh, they hit a lot of desperate attacks here, don't they? And get pepped up. Let's first go ahead and finish off the abominable showman. And he's pepped up? Prepare to unleash bums away. This is bad. Wow.
Time to get back in the game.
More doppelgangers? Let's try to finish this off. There we go, that's one down. So Fly, I'm still waiting to see, how are you doing this night? Doing well? Oh, well that's good. I'm glad you're not doing too bad. That'd be crappy if you were. I'm not doing too bad, not too bad. I'm up and going. It's been pretty cold here, so I'm just trying to keep warm. Wind chills have been nasty today. Tomorrow it's supposed to be even worse, so... I mean, there's that. Today I know the wind chill... Gosh. This morning it was negative 33 Fahrenheit. And I know it went below negative 40 today. And that means it was at least negative 40 Celsius as well, if you follow that scale more. Because I know negative 40 is the same in both. So, yeah, that's how the wind chill went today. It's supposed to get even worse tomorrow. So this is what makes me really happy that I work at a college. So they actually called off both today and tomorrow. So it's that cold. Yeah, the joy. So I've been trying to keep warm all day.
Sounds like the next fight started already.
Would you look at the kid go? She's incredible.
So I hope things are at least warm for you. You know? Nope, I'm in the United States of America. So, close. I'm in Iowa. That's the closest thing you're going to get to the North Pole around here. The only way you're going to get closer is probably going to Siberia. At least at this point in time.
This girl, I can barely keep up.
Oh, she's a future member of the party, don't worry. But yeah, it's cold.
What's with the old guy? He's just standing there.
You do make it ever so easy.
Fight's over! Rab and Jade are the winners!
Personally, I prefer temperate, but honestly, if I have to choose one or the other, I choose it slightly on the cold side because I can always add more layers, but I can't take any off past a certain point where I get called a creeper or get taken to jail, you know? If there's only so far you can go on the hot side. On the cold side, you can always add more layers. You can always add more layers. Eventually you look like an Eskimo or something like that, but you know, it's alright. You can keep yourself warm. But I still don't like it super cold. I prefer temperate. I love it between like 65 and 75 Fahrenheit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anything beyond that is either too cold or too hot in my opinion, but I deal with it. I'm in Iowa.
How are we supposed to compete with that?
How about you? You prefer it hot or cold yourself?
Admit it, Vince. Even you're impressed.
Yeah, she ain't bad.
Mobility can be dealt with as long as you're alive and you're not like so incredibly... Well, there's also one thing I need to clarify. For the hot, are you talking about hot and humid? Or are you just talking about like hot and like dry? Because I can take a dry heat a lot better than I can take a humid hot. Humid hot, I would die. It doesn't even matter if it's humid and mild, I'd probably get killed by. I hate humidity. To an extent, of course. I realize you need some, otherwise like the body dries out, so on and so forth. But I can deal with a reasonably hot but dry air. I can deal with that. But give me hot and humid like what they get down in like the southern United States, like in the swamp area and whatnot, that's just disgusting. I can't do that. I just no. Period. You know? That's my limit. I have that. Oh.
All right, folks. Here are the teams who'll be fighting it out for your pleasure in the final bouts.
So, what's the weather typically like where you're from? Is it typically pretty hot?
Invincible and take the title again. Will Rab and Jade continue their incredible run and pip the champ at the post? It's all still to play for. Come back tomorrow when the action continues. You won't want to miss it!
Why do Americans not consume enough water?
We're in with the chance,
Honestly, I think it's because we're spoiled. We're so, like, overprivileged to have so much water that we think we don't need it because we're so accustomed to having it at the tip of our finger. So we just don't even think about it and we just kind of cast it aside. That's a lot in our heritage and in our own pride. But yeah, I'd put it down to the fact that we're stupid in that regard. Even I will say I need more fluid. You'll notice that while I'm here, I always drink like 3 or 4 servings of whatever. But even so, yeah, it's always rough. Even for me, I'm spoiled. We always, like, also, like, soda, pop, whatever you want to call it. A lot of people have been spoiled on it and they don't understand that yeah, exactly, they choose sugary drinks. And that's because we're spoiled. We like the taste of it better, but that comes back and bites us after the end. Because then we always dehydrate, and then we always complain, and we have more health issues, and it's a big mess in the end. And it's our own stupidity that causes it. Because just keeping well hydrated will reduce a lot of disease opportunities. It improves your kidney health, your liver health, it helps your heart health, just overall health. I was in shock of the culture when I was... Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd be in shock of this culture. I mean, I'm still in shock of it. And I'm one of the perpetrators of it. It's pretty bad, so I will definitely agree. And I know my mother is a great example of someone who does not drink nearly enough. She's one of those that, like, she has to force herself to drink even tea, and she has to drink so many glasses a day. For me, I just try. And no offense taken, I admit that we have a problem here, and that we really do need to fix it. It's a serious offense that we need to work with and get dealt. You know, curiosity is a good thing. And it's always good to ask when you have the opportunity. Like, I'm here, I can tell you a lot about it, just because I'm in the culture and I can speak from my own experience. I mean, it'd be nice if I could speak from more than just my own experience, but you gotta take what you can get, right? I don't know. The United States has a lot of failings in regards to health. It'd be nice if we could actually get on the right track in that regard. Again, we have a lot of feelings in regards to other things as well, but a lot of that is opinion at that point. But I know in regards to health, we have a lot of failings. A lot. And dehydration, I think, is one of the source reasons.
Anyway, I better go. The kids will be waiting for me back at the orphanage.
So, yeah. Yeah, no problem. There's one thing I'll tell you is I'll never beat around the bush on stuff like that. When you ask me a question, I'll answer it as honestly as I can. Because I understand. We're not perfect. No place is perfect. In fact, I don't think that there's a single place that has every single thing right. If there was, everybody would be living there and everybody would be doing it, right? Right? So we just got to realize that we all fall short and that we need to acknowledge our failings so that we can improve upon them and become better than what we are. It's incredibly essential to acknowledge our failures. Because until you know you have a weakness, you can't counter that weakness. It just doesn't work. You don't think about it. So it's definitely better to acknowledge it now and just start to deal with it, right? So that's my outlook on it.
I could, okay? But she's not normal.
Are you sure you weren't just love-struck? You looked a bit weak at the knees to me. And what with her flashing her legs around like that? Well...
How many glasses of water do I drink a day? My answer, nowhere near enough for my age, body, health, so on and so forth. Oh gosh. And there's no such thing as an average day for me in that regard. Some days I drink maybe 2 or 3. Some days I drink like 10 or 11. It seriously has that much of a variance for my day-to-day life. Typically, if I don't go to work, I drink a lot more throughout the day. It's funny how that works, but I guess maybe it's not. I mean, I'm at home, so I have more access to the actual fluid. And I'm not counting just like pure water itself. Typically, I drink a lot more tea myself. I know it's not as good as pure water, but I like it. I enjoy tea. I every now and then will drink some coffee, but I realize that that's way worse. It definitely wears on a soul. And then depending upon if I'm like working a lot outside, sometimes I might throw in something like a Powerade or a Gatorade just to kind of build up the electrolyte levels. But even then, they're very sugary, so I hesitate to count that toward the water count. So, I don't know. I acknowledge that I need to drink more, and I should try more than I do. It's one of my weaknesses that I need to deal with. I try. And it's something that I try to, like, step my way through so I can get there eventually. It's a process. It's always a hard process. How about you? How many glasses do you typically consume a day?
Veronica, it's them. Huh?
Excuse me, lassie.
No.
Would you mind standing aside?
No, it's not so difficult. 1.5 liters. That's not too bad. Third time's when I can actually drink about that. But drinking water isn't really so difficult. It's just that a lot of times we don't think about it. We get so lost and consumed in our own time and in our own ways that we often don't stop and just take the time to drink it. And plus, like I said, oftentimes we're spoiled. So we just don't even think about it, and we just kind of drink whatever we want. And oftentimes it's something that's terrible for us. Oftentimes it's just terrible. Like, I have friends who, whenever they're thirsty, they just go off and grab a can of pop, and it's like, if you're thirsty, don't drink pop. Really. Seriously, if you're thirsty, that's the last thing you should be drinking. And I know a lot of people, I have some close friends, who when they're thirsty, they go and reach straight for a cup of coffee, whether it be hot or iced, whatever. It's also terrible. That's a dehydrating fluid. It actually makes you thirstier by drinking it. Why people drink those, I don't know. I honestly don't. That is something that I have actually done a lot of work on in my life. I have maybe at most one like serving of pop a month, and that's a lot for me anymore. Like, there's sometimes I'll go 2, 3, maybe 4 months without even having a single serving of soda. Just because I have no need for it anymore. I've realized how bad it is for me, and I just try to avoid it. And it's a choice that I very, very directly make. And whenever I go to a restaurant, I go out of my way to drink water. For 2 reasons. 1, I know I need it. And 2, it's free. And everybody likes free. Which it really encourages me to drink it. Because I'm cheap in that regard. So, if I'm ever eating out, I get the water. So, I can say that much in regards to myself. But yeah, I need to drink more of it in general. I need to stop being so hesitant and so reluctant to drink. Not even so much reluctance. I'm not really reluctant to drink. It's just I don't always feel thirsty, so I don't drink. It's weird. I know I need it, but I don't know I need it. Does that make sense? I hope so. Because that's often the way I am. Like, up here, I know I need it. But, like, my throat, and then, like, in the moment, I just don't think about drinking it. It's weird. I need to get it fixed, but this is year-round, pretty much. Even during our 100 and whatever degree weather, I still sometimes don't even think to drink. It's probably part of the American privilege. We're just so accustomed to being given whatever we want. We always have it at our fingertips. We just don't think about it. We're like, oh, when I really need it, that's when I'll get it. Because that's the only time I really need it, right? Who needs preventative stuff? I'm not going to sit here and take all vitamins and get all this stuff down for when so that I don't have these issues in the future. I'll just wait until I need them, and then I'll deal with the issue. Foolishness. I know, but congratulations, it's the American way. Somehow it is the American way.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
So bothersome, right?
Shall we?
I don't know.
I'd keep a close eye on your partner if I were you.
Got any other questions about the great mystery of America? Because I can already tell you, that's how it is for that.
What does she mean by that?
You don't think it could be anything
All right,
to do
shoot.
with the missing people we heard about, do you? Didn't someone say that they were all competitors in the tournaments they have here? Could Vince be in danger?
Missing people? That's the first I've heard of it. Doesn't sound good, though. Maybe you should go check on Vince. Don't want your partner disappearing before the big day.
Are American easily manipulated by advertisement? Yes, horribly easily. Case in point, Apple. The entire company. Apple. I actually have a degree in computer science. I studied software engineering. I broke down like hardware and stuff like that and compared everything Apple to everything not Apple. It's almost always worse. The only thing that Apple is good for are for design majors. And for those that are like in fashion design, graphic design, so on and so forth. Because they have a couple of good programs for that, okay? Otherwise, they suck. They charge you like 2 arms, 3 legs, 4 souls, and a heart. Just for something that's worth maybe $50. And whereas you can go pay $50 and get something that's 10 times as good, or at least that's up to date, and you're getting modern technology with it. Because if you actually break down what's inside of an Apple product, if you even look at like the iPhone X or whatever it is, whatever the new big thing was, that stuff is using technology from about 5 years ago that is just being like reprocessed and recycled to today. Whereas if you go off and get something that's on Android that's costing you the same amount, you're getting something that's cutting edge technology. It may have a few issues because it is cutting edge technology, but it is cutting edge technology, so you know you're getting what you're paying for. You know what I'm saying? But with Apple, it has been branded as the popular brand. If you're cool, you get Apple. If you're chick, you get Apple. If you are elite, you get Apple. But only those kinds of people can really afford Apple. And those people don't get the quality that they really deserve by doing it. It really sucks, but Apple has a really good reputation in that regard. That is how they are known. Companies spend so much money on marketing and the production of advertisement are so high. Yeah, it's really true. If you're actually like a marketing specialist, you can make crap tons of money. Not even kidding. So, seriously. I'm telling you, there's a lot of companies that are like that. Where they're really quite crappy, but everybody thinks that they're great just because, oh my gosh, everybody cool has them. So,
It's you.
I don't know.
Man, I thought you was some creep sneaking up on me.
It is what it is, and Americans are very susceptible to that. I think it's because a lot of people are, well, yeah, the American dream is very manipulating. I mean, what is the American dream? If you stop and think about it, The American dream. Go, work hard, retire early after making wealth, have a whole crap ton of material possessions that are going to weigh you down, and then when you're in your old age, you're expected to go off and play golf or something like that for the rest of your life, or maybe go do a little bit of traveling. But let me tell you something. By that point in your life, do you really want to go out and do that much traveling? Do you really want to go out and do all that stuff? No. When you're finally old enough to retire, that is when you want to sit at home and do nothing. That's why the American dream is so stupid. And if you collect all this stuff to yourself when you're at home doing this American dream, you're like locked down. They're like anchors weighing your ship down, so you can't even go travel anywhere. You're so locked in, and you're always like, oh, I gotta have this next new thing. It's gotta be mine. I want it. I need it. And eventually, your needs are just like confused with your wants. And you're so driven to get that next big thing. And eventually, your life, your joy, your passions are all traded in for the material possessions that you're working so hard to get. When instead, we need to slow down and just enjoy the moments as they arrive. Because isn't that what life is? It's living now, here. Why are we worried so much about things that are decades away when we're alive right now? Aren't we supposed to enjoy today? Enjoy the moment? I mean, yes, we've got to work. We've got to survive. Definitely. And if everybody just stopped and, like, partied all the time, the world would collapse. I get that. But don't put off living your life until you're way old. You're never going to enjoy your life then. And we wonder why so many people suffer from depression and stuff like that. Well, of course, if you think your entire life is just work day in and day out until you're finally old enough to have fun, then no wonder you're going to get depressed. You got to go out and have fun here and now and enjoy life. And don't just sit there and work a job just because it pays the big bucks. Work a job you enjoy. Otherwise, what's the point? You're just slaving away for a life you only live once, right? Alright, so depression is another question you wanted to ask about. Alright, what's your question? Or I should also check, is that enough of an explanation on that the American dream and whatnot? My thoughts on that.
Sorry, it's just I keep hearing about fighters going missing. Kinda puts a guy on edge, you know? Didn't mean to scare you, partner.
Okay, good. I'm glad I was able to cover that stuff for you clearly enough. Yeah, just know that not all of us are suckered into that American dream. I refuse to be controlled by it. Now, I will confess, I have spent way too much money on material things. I will confess that much. And it does kind of weigh me down, and that's the reason I know this stuff. But, yeah, I definitely have way too much stuff. Way too much. And that's part of the American dream. But I will admit that I try not to overdo myself. I try. It's just sometimes, it's like I said, we are way too easily manipulated by, oh, look, there's this new big thing. Gotta have it. Must have it. It's gotta be mine. I must have it. You really just need to slow down. That's something that I've been trying to train myself into. Stop just jumping on the bandwagon and just grabbing more and more and more. Stop. Take stock of what you have and make the most of what you already have. If there's something you don't need, get rid of it so you can get something that you do need, or maybe something that you do want. It's a much better way than to just stockpile everything and be one of those rat packers or whatever. Or pack rats. That's what they're called. Pack rats. But like, I know one of my big weaknesses, I collect tabletop games. I have a bunch of them. I love them. I barely play half of them, and I probably need to get rid of some of them. I probably just need to sell a few of them off, keep the ones that actually get played, and then just have it easier so I can just like pack them up, go, and like hang out with people, have fun. Maybe do some traveling here every now and then. Because that is something that I actually... Okay, I hate the point of like, I am in the process of traveling, but I love going to other places and like visiting people, seeing new cultures, and experiencing new things. I love it. Problem is that there's so much stuff I have to take care of, and it slows me down. It really is just like a dead weight on my shoulders. And so that's the reason why I complain so much about how we get suckered into this stuff. We really need to stop collecting the stuff and start, like, collecting experiences, if that makes sense. So trade stuff for experience and live. That's the problem with the American dream, is it's set too much on stuff and not enough on life. I hope that makes sense, because that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't know. To each their own, but that's how I understand the American dream and the problems that pursue it. Okay, good. I'm glad it makes some sense. Man, I could go on and on about that, but I better stop there. Because otherwise I could rant on that for hours and hours and hours, going on about how I know so many people who collect so much stuff and they cry about it all the time. My interpretation of life... Cat. We have one life to live. Let's live it to the best of our abilities. Personally, I enjoy stories. And that's actually the reason why I'm trying to stream at this point. Is I want to play games that will give me interesting stories and will kind of give me a way to experience new things. I enjoy Dungeons and Dragons because it gives me a great story that I can create and draw people into a new world. I want to have a little bit of fun with my life. I go to work. I work at a college, as I've said, I believe. And I enjoy teaching people and helping them to learn new things. Because that's an experience that they can take. It's not something they collect like I collect board games. It's something they collect up here and in here. And I think that's really important. Is being able to improve one's mind and one's heart. And to be able to move forward. My interpretation of life is to live each day as it comes. I'm not bound by money. Like I said, I have a degree in computer science. I actually had job offers to go off and make... I know I had one job offer that was for like $80,000. I had another one that was for like... I had another one for at least 60 grand. I had another one that was upwards of 100 grand almost, just a little shy of that. That was straight out of college, but the thing was, is I would have hated those jobs. They would have been stupid desk jobs where I would have been stuck in there doing things I didn't care about. Because one of them was making banking software. And I have no interest in that. My internship was actually working with banking software. The people there were fun. I loved them. But the job itself sucked. Spending 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, in and out, scraping through line after line after line after line of code. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of lines of code. And then all you get out of it is like you're just trying to find one little error. One little error that the debugger just couldn't catch. So annoying, and I just couldn't take that. It was just so annoying to me to waste my life doing that. So I chose to teach people and to try to help other people to have a little bit of fun with their lives through while watching me game and like discuss with them, learning a little bit about them and teaching them a little about myself, and also to do some D&D so I can give people an escape and just to have fun. And yeah, I agree. Too many people trade actual life, something that is limited, something that's very valuable, for something that is, in all truth, just like something with a perceived value. Life has true value. I mean, it is something that you can't put a price tag on. Now, there are some really stupid people in the world who try to put it on there and try to sell people off as slaves. But there's no way anybody should ever be able to afford another human. Because life is way more valuable than that. There's no way you can put a monetary cost on life. But so many people try to say like, oh, I just need more money, then I can do all this other stuff. No, you don't need that much money to enjoy life. Now, if you want to like have all the elegant and like fancy things in life, yeah, you need some money. If you want to do some traveling, yeah, you're going to need money. It's a necessity for the basics of life. But that should not be your driving force. Money just has a perceived value. It's whatever value The people and the government assign it. Nothing more, nothing less. Actually, maybe even less. Okay, look at the American dollar. It's a piece of paper that just has some ink on it. The American government says, okay, it is worth this amount of money. And so whenever you're doing trades, it is worth this amount of goods. But is it really? It's just a little piece of, a little scrap of wood. That's all it is. A little shaving. Not even worth a full tree. So one little shaving of wood is worth an entire sheave, like an entire stack of papers that could make it. Like, seriously? Seriously? We assigned that much value to it? I mean, it's weird. And if you think about it, like, look at the euro over in Europe. It's given an assigned value by the European Union. Okay, so this unit, or this euro value, this bill, tender, whatever you want to call it, is worth this amount. And then we have to sit there and look, okay, so we think that the American dollar is worth this much. You think the euro is worth that much. We'll say that it's worth about this much of each other's. And then they sit there and negotiate to get to where they want it. And then finally they're just like, okay, there we go. They shake hands. And that's what it's worth. Stupid that we give so much value in life to something that is assigned a value. The real value is something that just is there all life. Look at nature, something that we take complete and total control of, and we just cast it aside. I mean, look at okay, the United States is terrible about this. We continuously and aggressively expand our cities and our towns and our land in general, and in exchange we destroy and deteriorate the earth upon which we live. And that is worth far more than the cities that we're building. What we need to do is focus more on building up instead of building out. But unfortunately, that costs more money, which the world apparently puts more value on than the earth itself, which sustains our lives. And if we're dead, what value is money? We need to focus more on the actual world. So annoyed by this world sometimes. By our culture, I mean. Like, in the United States, we take so much for granted. I know, it's not only an American problem. I agree with that. It is a world problem. It's a human problem. It's our greed that kind of takes over, and we want more and more, and we suddenly just take it away from Mother Nature and say, oh, it's ours. This belongs to me now, even though I'm just another inhabitant of you. Humans, we are very arrogant, aren't we? And we're very wasteful. And I'm not going to say that I'm very different. I'm also very arrogant and very wasteful. I try not to be, but we all know that I fail at that. I won't even pretend I don't. So, it is what it is.
Why don't you come inside?
The world, I'm telling you. We need to take better care of the world we live in. We really do. Anyway, that's going to get down to a very depressing road if we keep going down that path. Did you have another question? Let's see. I think you had a question about depression. What's your question about depression? Before I completely depress any viewer who ever watches this. Yeah, don't worry. I question myself every day as well, and it's important to do so.
Hey, look! Uncle Vince is back!
You kids were good while I was gone, right?
Is this a friend of yours, Uncle Vince?
You don't want to ask about depression right now? Because I'll answer whatever question you have. I'll gladly speak to you about it. Do you have another question for me then?
Yup, a very important one.
Shall take time to digest what I explain. Okay. If you'd rather save it for another time, that is fine. I'm willing to answer whatever questions you throw at me as best as I can.
I was born and raised in this orphanage, man. That's actually why I fight. Wanted to raise some money, give a little something back, you know? Trouble is, fighting's all I'm good at. If I stop winning, these kids stop eating. Won't be a problem this year, though. You and me, we're going all the way.
How many days do I work per week? Currently, I work 4 days a week. I'm able to fit my schedule in within those 4 days, Monday through Thursday, which this week has been really interesting in that regard. I'm not actually a professor. I am actually the professional tutor, and I'm actually about to become the supplemental instructor next fall. I'm pretty sure I am. I mean, my boss, who is in charge of filling that position, told me to apply for it. So I'm guessing I've pretty well got that one. I'm like probably about 85 to 90% sure I've got it. So I'm just going to be positive and live like I've got it. So I'm actually more of somebody who supplements the instructors. It'll be nice as it is a pay raise and it's the same number of hours per week. And it's actually doing the same thing but more focused. Instead of like tutoring any subject, I will actually be sitting in on a class and then later that day reteaching a condensed or like a highlights version of that same class. So that's what I'm looking forward to doing. That's what I would like to be doing with it. So that's something that excites me. Though right now it's nice that I'm able to diversify my day so much because you never know what a student's going to come in and ask about. One time they may come in and ask about physics. Another time they may ask about calculus. Another time they'll come in and ask about biology. Another asking me to review an essay and help them revise it. Another time they may come in and ask me to help them prepare a speech. I've had to help people write history reports. So on and so forth. So I hope people with a wide variety of things now, but if I do become the supplemental instructor, it'd be much more narrow. I'd have like 3 or 4 classes I would actually help with, and then I would focus on those classes and just like reteach them to students. So that would be interesting, and I think I would enjoy it. I'd be focused down to the maths and sciences. So I enjoy that. I like math and science. I think that they're fun subjects. Some people consider them boring and rough, but I consider them filled with like an excitement, if you will, some mysteries in behind it. But in all truth, I like the rigidity of it. I like how well you can expect what's going to happen out of it. Like if I take 100 and divide it by 10, I know it's going to be 10. I like that I can predict things. But I seem like a genius. Oh, far from it, friend. Far from it. My problem is I'm starting to forget some of the stuff I used to know. Slowly but surely. This is kind of helping me keep on my toes, so I like that aspect of it. But what I do is I'm just a really quick study as well. Like, I've taken a lot of these courses before, so all I have to do is, like, see a quick refresher, and bam, it's back at the forefront of my mind, and I can help the student relearn it. So that's the reason why I need them to bring in, like, a book or some notes that I can look at it and remember what I know about it. From that, I've got it covered. I just need to be able to see what I need to remember. If I can see the process once, I've got it, and it's back in the forefront of my mind. It's just it's been a while for some of it. Yeah, but I'm by no means a genius. Don't think of it like that. I know people that are way smarter than I am. Way smarter. Now, I'm not going to be, like, insulting to some people who, like, seriously, like, don't know a lot of stuff. So I'm not going to say I'm, like, stupid or anything like that. I do know that I'm well educated, but I'm not a genius. If I know something, it's because I studied hard and worked hard for it. Well, I guess that's not fully true either. I didn't study very well throughout high school and college. Like, I'm one of those that I can listen to a lecture and I can retain the vast majority of it. I'm not as good at like online courses because I don't like reading things and I have more trouble retaining that. But if I can hear and see somebody teaching it, I've got it and it's mine. I can own it for the entire semester. I can remember the details of it and I own it. Just don't send me straight to a book and then never cover any of it. That's where I'm going to fail hardcore. So no, I'm not a genius. Let all that teach you that I am not a genius. I am just another guy who likes information. I do enjoy information. I love learning. Learning is a great thing. That's part of why I enjoy working at the college as well. Is it kind of keeps me on the stage of learning. I keep learning new things or relearning things. It keeps giving me a bit of an edge, you know? So I enjoy it. I enjoy it. How about you? Do you enjoy learning?
Man, look at the time. Sorry. Once I start gabbing, I kind of find it hard to stop. Wait, was there something you wanted to talk about? I mean, I'm guessing that's why you came to... Hey, did you hear that? It came from my room. There it is again. There's somebody up there.
Oh, don't say that. Trust me, I know of many people who try to claim that they're too dumb to understand anything, but they're actually really smart, just in different ways. See, there's a couple types of smarts. There's like book smarts, street smarts, and there's hand smarts, like the crafty type. You may fit more under like the crafty type or something like that. Do you like working with your hands and like making things, or like tinkering around? Or do you like enjoy like the social aspect of things, like, okay, so this is how this works, let's help other people get around and like let's work with people and do stuff? Because I know a lot of people sit there and sit around calling themselves dumb when they're really, really smart. They really are. They're just smart in different ways. So it always frustrates me when people call themselves dumb at any point. Because I know people, like, I'm terrible when I'm working with my hands in all truth. It's one of my weaknesses, personally. Like, if anything, I can do books and learn that kind of stuff. But when it comes to actually doing it, like, making something like a cabinet or something like that, I mean, I can do it, but I struggle more in that regard. Does that make sense?
What kind of lowdown, dirty thief burglarizes an orphanage anyhow? And what were they looking for? Just you creeps, wait! Listen, we got a fight to think about. It's late. You should stay here tonight. You down with that?
Wow, I am so knowledgeable. Every time you ask a question, I answer it without hesitation. That's not so much knowledgeable as it is I'm kind of opinionated in my own right. I believe I have answers for some things. Some things, though, I'm just shooting from the hip and trying to logic through it. You'll notice sometimes I like sit here and explain things, and I explain it again, and I tweak it just slightly, and I keep working forward. That's me talking myself through some of these answers. Because it's not like I have an answer to everything. It feels like I do. Sometimes I get that from some of my friends. Like, I get that a lot. And my answers are reasonable. True. Yeah. That's exactly it. I try to reason through things. That's what I do, is I reason through and try to find the answers logically. I will start by taking what you say, then I'll start breaking it down into what I know, and then I'll start trying to build bridges between those points. Even if I have to, like, if I was trying to go from, gosh, what's two famous places, like London to Paris. I'm sure that there's a fast route straight to it, but I might end up just knowing a way to go from, like, England, over to Denmark, down to Germany, then back over to Belarus, and then down to Italy, then back up to Switzerland, and then finally down to France. You'd rather talk to me than shallow-minded people. Well, thank you. I'd like to think I'm not shallow-minded, but sometimes I think that by thinking I'm not shallow-minded, I become shallow-minded. So it's always a challenge to me to try to keep my mind open. I don't want to close my mind off and think like there's only one answer. A lot of times I believe there are multiple paths to get things done. Now, there are some things where there's only one way to get it done. Like, for example, if you are going to add 1 and 1, there's only one way to do that. That's to take 1 and add 1. So, see, you hope I do drink more water to hydrate my brain. Oh gosh, that's probably a good point. I probably need to. Yeah, I definitely need to drink more. Back on that. I definitely need to. Also, a thing to avoid. If you're trying to keep your brain sharp, avoid drinking alcohol whenever possible. At most, I have maybe 1 drink every 6 to 8 months. Like, I have a bottle of amaretto in my room here. I've had that thing for 5-6 years now. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I still have quite a bit of it left. I don't drink much alcohol because alcohol really does hurt your neural system. Too many people underestimate that and try to say like, oh, a couple little things don't hurt. Now, 1 serving isn't going to do you much damage. But if you drink too much, like, I have never been drunk in my life, and I want to keep it that way. I want to keep it that way because every time you get drunk, you seriously do start killing off neurons. And that's where you start getting dumber and dumber and dumber. Plus, I don't want to forget my time. Life is too short. Why do I want to drink a lot and then forget what I just did? I mean, my life is short. I want to remember every moment of it I can and enjoy every moment of it that I can. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I just don't understand how people might consider it fun to drink until they get drunk. You know, I realize some people are like, oh, that's the only time I really come out. No, that's not true. You can come out whenever you want. You just restrict yourself from doing it. You just need to relax and actually just have a little confidence and faith in yourself and speak your own mind. Don't worry about what the other people say all the time. There's a point of being courteous. I'll say that much. But don't let that overwhelm your personality. Don't let it stifle you and like snuff you out. Each of us have our own way of doing things. So, yeah, definitely keep the right friends. It's incredibly important.
Go get some shut-eye.
I love my friends.
I'll wake you when it's time to
the
hit
problem is that I'm by nature actually an introvert. I have like a level of forced extroversion, but I am by nature an introvert. It's just kind of the way I am. So when it comes down to it, I'm very likely to like... I make friends. I'm very careful about the friends I make, and I try to like keep in contact with them. But if they're not right there for me to like go and talk to or like see on a regular basis, I slowly stop talking to them. It's terrible. And then like one day I'll be like, oh crap, I haven't spoken to this person in 6 months. I better send them a message. And then I send them a message. And we kind of get going on that again, and then rinse, lather, and repeat. Over and over again. So, having the right friends is very important. It's just sometimes it's hard to maintain the relationships. Especially if you're somebody kind of like me. And that's part of the reason why I also wanted to start doing some streaming, is so I can meet new people and keep connected with the world. And I also, one of the things I don't like is my friends are all right here in my little neighborhood doing my own little thing. I miss being at college. I loved the diversity that came with it. I had friends that were from all over the world, and they shared their experiences with me, and I loved it. I learned so much about the world just through my connections with them. I had friends that were from Saudi Arabia, who during a time when people were in the United States were even more than average racist against the Arabic people, he showed me that well, I wasn't really racist against them to begin with, but he was showing me just how fun they can be and how their culture really is. Because in the United States, after 9/11, we've had this mental picture of how, oh, the Arabs are evil, you just can't trust them. They're all barbaric terrorists that do terrible, terrible things. Oh no. But that's not the way it is. There are many of them with great personalities. They're just humans too. And like every other culture, there are bad apples. And those are the ones that often get the rap. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones who determine it for everybody. But we all need to slow down and realize there are good people everywhere. We just need to stop and take the time to get to know them. And also get off our high horses. It's something that we all struggle with. Everybody has some level of prejudice in their head. Like, even if it's a good prejudice, like, this, oh gosh. What would be a good example of a good prejudice? Gosh. Guys who have beards are really nice. That's a prejudice. Even though it's in a good direction, it's still a prejudice. And honestly, people need to try to get rid of prejudice in general, as that always messes with people. Overgeneralization is never good. It's always better just to stop and be like, oh, hey, this is a new person. Let's give them their own chance. Let's let them be them and not try to fit them inside this little box that I have already created for them. Because otherwise, it's hard to escape that box. It's like a prison you build for, in all truth, not them, it's for yourself. Because you're the one who puts yourself in a prison and locks your mind up thinking, oh, everybody's like this. Nobody can be better than this, or nobody can be worse than this. Prejudice is your own prison, as are grudges. Those things, the only person you're really hurting with them is yourself, because it makes A, you into an absolute jerk, and B, it leaves you in ignorance. I don't know. I can't stand it when people are actually, like, actively pursuing some level of prejudice regardless of which direction it is. I'm so tired of all the racism that's been going on, especially, like, in the United States. We have so much that's going wrong with it. Like, we almost go too far in the other direction on both directions. Yes, we did some wrongs in the past. Yes, we need to establish equality. But if we keep saying, like, oh, you guys did so bad at this point in time that we have to raise this other group up to here, that's another form of prejudice, and it is also really bad for society. We need to level everybody off at the same playing field and say, okay, we've all made mistakes, nobody's perfect. Now, let's start from scratch and let's work this out. Let's all be friends and realize we're all humans. Let's work together and make the best of the situation we have. Let's be peaceful with each other. Let's be forgiving. And let's actually, like, make this place better than what we found it. It's rough, but that's really what I believe. Affirmative action, which is going out of their way to try to make up for the mistakes of the past, I believe is actually only making the situation worse. Yes, I believe that everybody should have rights and respect and should be loved equally. There is nobody who is naturally worse than anybody else. Everybody deserves to be loved. Not going to happen. The rich want to be richer. That's true. That's true. There are some things that are like that. But isn't that the case of everybody? Even the poor typically want to be richer. Everybody wants to be richer. It's a consistency that kind of flies throughout all of humanity. Everybody wants more. It's part of our greed. It's kind of in our DNA, if you will. We're never satisfied for where we are. And that goes back to part of the problem of what founded the American dream. Does that make sense? It's our greed that founds that. But what we need to work on, like I was kind of hinting at earlier, is contentment. Once we become content, we can stop looking at what these other people have or don't have and stop judging them based on that. And that will help to establish that level of equality a little better. Now, there's always going to be some disparity. That is human nature. There's always one guy who's going to have more. I guess I shouldn't say that's human nature, that's capitalism. That's just the way that works. If you're going to have a monetary system, there's always going to be somebody who has more than the other person. Unless you go with socialism, which also does not work either. There's no perfect system out there like this. There's always somebody who's going to have more, or somebody who's going to have less. Or if everybody has the same, what's the point of trying so hard? Because, like under the socialism banner, let's imagine that you and I are both working at the same place, okay? Actually, no, let's put this into a concept that I'm more familiar with. We're attending class, okay? We're in a class where you have to take tests, do the homework, do your studying, all that stuff, alright? Now, imagine that what we do is at the end of the semester, or at the end of the test, we'll say that after everybody takes a test, everybody will get the same grade based on the average of everything else. So if you got an A and somebody else got an F, so like say you got the A and I got the F, the average there would probably be about the C, right? So we both get a C. Is that fair? Do you believe that that would be fair? Out of curiosity, do you believe that that would be fair if you got the A and I got an F, but we both get a C, because that is how socialism works? Do you believe that that is fair? Would you work as hard on your next exam if you knew that I wasn't going to work any harder than I had to, because I know you're going to get the A, so why should I work harder? I'm going to get a C anyway, and C's get degrees, right? So why should I work harder if you're going to work all the harder for me, and then I can just pass my class with a C? Are you going to work as hard then, knowing that I'm just going to coast off of your hard work? Or are you going to wait and see if somebody else is going to do the hard work as well and reduce yourself down to a level where you don't have to work as hard? Which is it going to be for you? Exactly, right? So you see, in all truth, socialism collapses in on itself. It implodes. You're going to work harder? Really? You're going to work harder and drag the other people along with you. And you're going to settle for that C when it's all said and done. And nobody else is going to do any work. Like, I'm now just going to sit off and, like, I'm not going to study. I'm just going to randomly fill out all the bubbles. And I'm going to coast on the C you give me. You're still going to work harder for it? You're going to keep working super hard? I'm honestly curious about your answer. Because I've stopped working at this point. Oh wow, you're a hard worker there. So you're going to carry me through all of that. No matter how long it takes to get through it, you're going to carry me to a C, and you're going to graduate with a C. And you'll be satisfied with that. No matter how hard you work, you're only going to ever get a C and maybe even get a D. You're going to be satisfied with that? No, that's not actually being dumb. Let me go into a little detail about something. What is English a natural language for you? Or is it a learned language? I guess what I'm asking is English your native language, or is it a language that you have learned? It is your native language. Okay. Here's what I'm going to tell you. In the English language, there's a distinction between the word dumb and the word foolish. Foolish and dumb. Dumb means you just don't know. You don't understand. Foolish means you understand that what you're doing isn't really getting anywhere. You're spinning your wheels, but you still do it anyway. Instead of calling yourself dumb in that case, you would be foolish. because you are not applying the fact that you know that you're not gaining anything by working harder. You might actually be backsliding, and you're working harder to try to carry somebody else. That is actually foolishness in its own right. Does that make sense? The difference between dumb and foolish? Because that is something that even a lot of Americans don't understand. A lot of people don't understand what the difference and distinction is, and so they call themselves dumb when they're really just foolish. So, honestly, it is foolish to work harder to carry people who aren't actually working hard. Because honestly, if it was me in the other shoe and I was getting the A, I would actually petition the grade and say, I deserve the A while you get your F, because that's as hard as you worked. Why do I want the other person to be lazy and waste their time in their life? I want them to achieve more, don't you? But you can't do that if they have no reason to do that. So that's one of the reasons why socialism fails, because it actually rewards people for not working harder. And that is the weakness of the system. Now, if you could get rid of that weakness, and actually get so that everybody worked hard, it would be a great system. I will straight up say that. It would be a great system. The problem is people aren't going to rise to that, challenge. They aren't going to work harder. They're actually going to just sit around and, they're going to laze about so somebody else will do the work for them. It's human nature. I'm sure you know somebody else who's like that. You have a job. I'm sure you have co-workers who do as little as humanly possible and try to get other people to do the actual work for them. Is that correct? Do you have somebody like that at your workplace?
Up and at 'em, partner. It's fighting time. That's the spirit. We got a fight to get to.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. But can I tell you something? You should not settle so easily for that. You should definitely stand up for yourself and be like, no, do your part. You work here, so do the work. If you're getting paid the same amount that if he's going to pay the same amount you are, he should do as much work. And at that point, you need to be more aggressive at that point. Don't let people walk all over you. Stand your ground. Yeah. That's all I can really say on that. Letting people walk all over you is not something you should do. It's self-degrading in all truth. Stand your ground. It's something that I had to learn to do myself. It wasn't easy, but it's important. It really is. So, whenever you see this other person, this coworker, just lazing around, not doing their job, or slacking off, let them know that you don't appreciate this. That they actually need to focus in, they actually need to pull their own weight. It's not worth it to just kind of do your own little thing and be like, oh, it's okay. They'll do their own thing. I don't want to cause any trouble. Cause a little trouble. Aren't you important? Don't you have rights? Why should they get paid the same amount you do for doing half the work? Or however much less that they do. Stand up for yourself. It's important. Never accept that people are doing less and getting as much out of it. You have as much value. Does that make sense? Your value is not less. So don't let them degrade your value by making you do more. And instead of being like the person I was describing in socialism that just slacks off, pull them up to your level. Don't let them settle for where they are either. Be the bigger human. Be the more mature adult. And pull them to your rank. And hold them accountable for what they have signed on to do at that job. What do you do, out of curiosity? Or if you don't want to share, that's fine.
Our
First fight of the day features the favorites for the title. It's the Invincibles, starring none other than reigning champion, Vince Vanquish! They'll be facing off against hometown hotties, Cinderella and Wambolina, aka the BT Queens!
I'm Cinderella. And I'm Wambolina. Hello, boys.
You work hard because you know they end up quitting. That's a hard situation in general. Is the job itself strenuous? I mean, sure they're quitters, but why not set the pace for them? Why not show them the way and like take them under your wing and help them become better than what they are? You strike me as somebody who actually has a good head on their shoulders. Why not assist them in going beyond where they currently are? That would be my take on the situation. If you find somebody who is a natural quitter, challenge them. Push them to become more than a quitter. Help them to become a winner. Help them to become somebody who is reliable, who is a hard worker. Now, the odds of your success may not be high. I get that. A lot of times it may seem like it's an impossible task. But the important thing is how you take it. Do you face that challenge head on, or do you slack off and be the quitter on that task? Do you understand my challenge?
Seems the girls have brought their fan club along. Well, get ready to cheer your hearts out, folks. Something tells me this is going to be about to remember. Fighters, get ready to go to war.
Don't let the pretty act fool you. They made it this far. That means they can fight.
On your marks. Get set. Fight!
I'm going to waste my time and energy unless I see there's potential. Okay. What do you define as potential? Because, how do you know that you're not overlooking potential? I mean, it takes time and effort to form coal into diamonds. And somebody might end up forsaking that fact. If you just look at coal, you just start burning it. But eventually it could become a diamond if given the pressure and the time. Okay. I get that. But not everybody's going to think to step it up of their own. There are many people who, through life's circumstances and so on and so forth, won't rise to it themselves, and they need somebody to push them to that point. Which, it's sad, but it's a reality we have to face. They'll be guilty when they see everyone working hard. That's not necessarily true. There are too many times in this world where they will see somebody else not working hard and getting by, and they will look at that and say, well, can't I be that guy? And then that's kind of the mindset that they will take on. Does that make sense? So not everybody actually gets guilty. Some people don't have that mechanism built into their system. I mean, people like us, we do, but not everyone does. Oh, wow. I should have healed that last time. Oh, well. I was more interested in our conversation. Alright, we'll just go ahead and go right for it. So that's their problem to solve, not mine. Time will be their heal and changing factor, not me. That's fine. To each their own. It's just my personal preference. I try to help the people as best I can. So, to each their own. So, alright. Alright. Need heal. Oh, but good questions so far. I've enjoyed answering some of them. Got any other big questions for me now? I'm not going to force you to drink 2 liters of water. You will realize it for yourself. I get that. I get that. But some people won't, and some people will end up dying because they never realize that that's the problem that they're facing. Some people just aren't enlightened to the point where they can actually figure these things out. Some people really are too dumb. And that's where they need guidance. That's where they need to be taught the way. Now, if the people you're working with aren't that stupid, then that's their fault. But if they are, then that's on them. And that's on you as well, not to realize that. But it's never really on you, I should say. It's always, if you ever do participate, it's your benevolence participating, if that makes sense. Because it's not like they're your wards or anything like that. And it's not like they are like in your care per se. It's simply an opportunity for you to help them. So, don't think I'm going to sit here and say like, oh, you gotta help these people. No, because that's not the way it is. There are times that you need to help people, and there are times when you just need to actually like step back and let them self-destruct so they can realize it. There are different styles of teaching different people. Some people, you have to tell them how to fix their problem, and other people, you just wait and let it fix itself, or let them realize that they need it to be fixed. Because some people don't know that they have the problem. But yeah, so understand that I acknowledge that it's not all on you. That's never what I was trying to say at the beginning. I was trying to say, like, if there was a chance for you to help somebody, you should take it. But if the chance never arises, it's not your fault. Never has been and never will be. You can only take the opportunities that are presented unto you, right?
All right now, ladies Ladies and gentlemen, we're into the semi-finals. And here come our first challengers. Give them a big hand now. It's the Invincibles!
Good. So long as you at least take the chances that you are given, that's important.
They'll be taking on a
There's nothing you can do about the ones that won't let you help them, though, either. There are plenty of people that are like that in this world. Way too many. And I'm guessing that's probably what your coworkers have been like so far. But whenever possible. Oh, let's see. Help someone out and getting backstabbed at the end. Really? What was the story there? Like, did they ask for help? And then they, like, turned around and, like, framed you for something or something like that?
So, we meet at last, foul villain. I had hoped you would survive long enough to suffer at my hands. Now, time to lie back and let the great Sylph... I mean, the magnificent Sterling Silva show you which of us is the better once and for all.
So you guys know each other?
Ha! Know each other? None can know the true identity of Sterling Silva and live. Nor that of his faithful sidekick, Golden Boy. The Bullion Boys' real names will go with them to their graves.
These guys sure know how to put on a show.
Know this, fiends. We will not be holding back. Our onslaught will be merciless and swift.
It's complicated, but I laugh it off and move on. Good lesson, though. Oh, that's a good way to do it. Learn your lesson and move forward. If you sit there and dwell on the hard parts of life, it's going to get you down. It can get depressing. You have to keep looking forward. If you're looking down, you're going to hit your head. And if you're looking too far up, you're going to trip and fall. You got to look straight ahead. If you don't, you're only going to hurt yourself. And if you're looking backward, let me tell you, it's hard to walk backward, isn't it? And if you're always worried about the people off to your side, you're also going to trip and fall. You're going to run into something. You got to keep your eyes forward and on the prize. That's the only way you're actually going to make it. Too many people don't understand that concept, though, and just kind of do their own thing.
Likewise.
Is what it is. Alright.
Just my little pre-fight ritual. Alright, let's do this.
Looks like our fighters are ready to rumble, folks. All right, on my word. Fight!
No, but I would love to travel overseas. It's always been one of my goals. Problem is just that it costs money, and money is not something that I have a whole lot of at the time. I would love to go travel to all sorts of different places. I would love to go see some aspects of Europe, but I would love to go over and see some, like, places of Africa and some places in Asia. I would like to see all sorts of places in the end. If only it wasn't so expensive, you know? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, well. Have you traveled much overseas? So, if you have traveled overseas, also, if you have not, or if you have, is there any place in particular you would like to travel to? Out of curiosity?
We're invincible.
That's enough. I'm calling this one. The Bullion Boys have been beaten! Curses. The great Sterling Silva defeated. But I feel no shame in losing to one such as you. It was a battle of epic and legendary proportions, and I thank you for it. Good luck in the final, darling.
There he goes.
Yep, I backpacked mostly in Asia, mostly to trek. Okay, where all have you been?
Showdown you've all been waiting for. The grand final of the Masked Martial Arts Tournament! That's right. Just 2 teams remain. Invincibles, if you please. They're hot favorites, folks, but will our hometown hero be able to retain his crown?
Oh, just Asia in general? You're not being very... Alright, that's fine. It's alright. I haven't really gotten around outside of the United States very much yet. I mean, I've been to Canada. You'd love to visit Colorado? Colorado is beautiful. I went there a couple of years ago. Such a beautiful state. The mountains across the skyline are to die for. Yeah. And then when you're actually on the mountains and the sight from the top is just breathtaking. It's truly beautiful. Especially when it's getting late and you can see the sun setting over the horizon. It can be expensive. It depends on where you go. If you stick around in Denver, heck yeah, it's expensive. But if you go and you go to the right places, it's not terrible. I also went whitewater rafting while I was there. That was actually quite a bit of fun. Only time I've ever been whitewater rafting. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But you definitely want to look into the place. There are special areas that are definitely more expensive than others. But there are some areas that are much more affordable. And if you ever get a chance, go with a group. It will always be cheaper that way. Then again, it could be hard to get a group. It's hard to say, but if you ever can, it's the cheaper route. I don't remember the exact place that we went to because I went with a group, and that's probably why it was so cheap. Was because I did go with a group, but yeah, I don't remember exactly where it was that we went. My memory's a little foggy on that. Nope, you travel solo, huh? That's kind of lonely, but I'm sure it's nice at the same time. It's more peaceful that way. You can kind of do things at your own pace. You're not locked to other people's slow or fast going. If you see a site that's beautiful, you can stop and just lose yourself in it. Or if you're not really interested in something, you can bypass it completely, right? That's nice. Very nice. What, is he taking like drugs or something like that? Pulling a stopper from a bottle and gulping it down? Is it like steroids? Whatever. Sorry, I got distracted by him continuously drinking things from a bottle.
You see that?
I did.
Oh yeah! Let's do this. Let's win this thing.
All right, laddie. Show us what you've got. This is it, folks. One last time now. Fight!
That's one of the things I don't like about this game. If you're running around, shouldn't you be able to, you know, like, avoid getting hit? No, heaven forbid. Let's see, let's take down Rab first. I have a feeling that he plays a much bigger role than what they give off. I don't like that dark magic type thing. Regardless. Oh. That's one down. Alright, so what else do you know this fine, what for you would be an afternoon? Anything special going on where you're from?
That mark.
What in the It can't be. Can it?
Caught you napping, old man. You too? What's with everybody all of a sudden? Not that I'm complaining. You're up, partner.
We have a winner.
Still there, Fly?
Vince Vanquish has done it again.
You've been quiet for a while, so I'm wondering if you're still there. Or if maybe you went off, got a snack or something? Or did you get lost in the tournament cutscene?
The what a final it was! Stick around for the award ceremony, folks!
We did it, man. We won. It wasn't easy, though, huh? That was the toughest tournament yet. Thanks for seeing it through with me, partner. Hey, the grand prize is something called the Rainbow. Word is, it's worth a bunch of dough. How about we sell it and split the...
Hey! Hey! Vince needs some help! Over here!
You there? Pig must fly? Yeah? You still there? I wasn't hearing from you for a while, so I was starting to wonder if you were off getting a snack or something like that, or if you're just consumed with the game itself. Ah, understandable. Completely understandable. Just wanted to make sure that the connection was still good and something didn't come up, so... No problem. No problem at all. Yeah, so long as you're staying healthy and doing your thing, just want to make sure everything was still good. So long as you're fine and you're not having issues and I'm not suddenly, like, disconnected or something like that, it's all good. Alright. So...
Just you in here, eh, laddie? I was hoping to speak to your pals, too. Could you ask them to join us?
So I was asking, is there anything, like, interesting happening where you're from? Like, festivals or anything like that? Because, I'm not sure, like, what season it is where you are, but if it's, like, summer or, like, some people have festivals during the spring. Even the United States has a festival during the winter. We call it Christmas. I'm not sure if you have any festivals coming up or like that that's fun or interesting.
It's Jade, the lassie I was fighting with in the tournament. She's missing. I've looked all over town, but she's nowhere to be found. I can't help but worry she's got herself caught up in something. Will you help an old man look for his wee friend? You're a star. With yourself and your pals here to help, I'm sure we'll find her in no time.
It's alright. The next thing that we have going on isn't really much of a festival. It's more of a, hey, let's make fun of all the single people because it's Valentine's Day. That's coming up in like 3 weeks. 2.5, 3 weeks. Something like that. So... that's going to be great. After that, the next thing that comes up is St. Patrick's Day, which is just let all the people who claim to have some level of Irish blood in them, or even those who don't but just want to get drunk, go off and get drunk. And then after that is Easter. That's at the end of that, and that's something that's celebrated. There's really not much for local celebrations where I'm from. Mostly the celebration that we have is called Flag Fest, and that's actually held in June. Like the beginning of June? Sometimes it's in the middle. But that's about all there is to this place, so it's kind of boring. I was hoping you may be at a town that had more festivals or something that actually got, like, celebrated. Where you're from, do you typically celebrate festivals as, like, a community? Or is it kind of like we're in the United States where a lot of our festivals or holidays are spent with a select few, like a family, and then they just kind of close themselves off to the rest of the world? Just out of curiosity, I'm not sure where you're from and, like, how that would work.
Right. The last place.
And I love learning about new stuff.
By the orphanage. Let's start there, shall we?
Because if I can learn a little bit about another culture, you're gosh darn right I'm going to learn about it. You don't celebrate even birthdays. Well, I don't celebrate birthdays really either. Or New Year. Well, New Year, what's... This is going to sound really terrible, but what's really worth celebrating about New Year? All it is, it's another year where the world is going to continue on. What's more important is just living life and making the most of it. But if you, like, I hate New Year's resolutions because why do you need to be a new year to make the resolution? Why not just make the change? Why not live your life? I mean, do you have to wait for December 31st, January 1st, just to make a change that needs to be made now? Can't you make a new resolution in the middle of the year, like January, like late January, or even like in the actual middle of the year being like July? Can't you make a resolution at any point and stick to it and keep it? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it, but I hate New Year's resolutions. I'm quite convinced that they're just like a waste of everyone's time. That's why marketing manipulates everyone to thinking what the system wants you to do. Yep, that's true. It comes back to marketing. We all believe what everybody says. It's like monkey see, monkey do, monkey hear, monkey do. So, I don't know. I just find it really annoying how that all plays out. Oh, what's this? Tangle web. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely something though that the United, like, I think everybody needs to kind of work on, is just not following what they see everybody else doing. Kind of just live life. But why would we want to do that? I mean, clearly what we see on the TV or hear on the radio or see in a newspaper or magazine, whatever, is definitely better than what we do and what our family's done for generation and generation. And clearly it's the better choice, right? Clearly it's the best thing to do. Just because it looks like somebody else is doing better doing it or something like that. I don't even know. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm the underdog here trying to say things like this. But my question is, why do people listen to the system in the first place? What makes the system so correct? It makes us so wrong. You know? Who's the one who decides these things? Well, I agree. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but so long as it's not your entire life, I would say. Do get some socialization and expand your horizons. Now, if you can expand your horizons playing video games, by all means, do it. But make sure you're growing through the process. Because if you're not growing, then what's the point? Does that make sense? But yeah, I have nothing against people who do actually, like, stay home and play games. I respect them, but at least expand your horizons. As long as you're doing that, it's fine by me. You do you. You do you. And I agree, too many people do just run off and think that they gotta go off, or they gotta go out and do this great big, hard, heavy, manual labor job because it's what the cool kids do. Who cares about the cool kids? The cool kids are dumb. Let's face it, they suck. They don't have any creativity, and they're oftentimes very bitter about actually having to go off and do the work. Or join the army. Yeah, a lot of people do that. And I mean, if that's their choice, let them. But the army is not for everyone. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Are those metal slimes? Yes, it is. I know my targets. All right. But yeah, definitely need to work on contentment, like I was saying. Oh, there we go. Come on, stay in here, Metal Slime Maid. Don't you dare run away from me. I won't allow you to run away. Good, good. Come on. Ooh, I like it. To answer your question, I guess people are afraid to be alone. That's why they follow the system. Yeah, but why are they so afraid to be alone? Is being alone necessarily a bad thing? Because if you're always around others, you're going to get drained. And being around others is not for everybody. Some people actually do better when they're on their own. I mean, I get it. Being alone can seem lonely, but only if you think about it like that. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. Being alone is a choice. Being lonely is not. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I oftentimes choose to be alone because I'm an introvert. I choose to be alone. But there are people who want to be around other people and they are lonely. So, I mean, I get that connection. But still, the system isn't going to make them less lonely. I mean, you may have more lone wolves, but the system itself is not going to like sit there and be like, oh, because you're obeying the system, you're going to have a whole bunch of people come around, you're going to feel completed in this group of people. Nah, there are times where I'm in the middle of a group of people and I feel alone. Because that's not what satisfies. It's the connection. It's the connection to those people that makes you actually less lonely. You can be alone or lonely, surrounded by 1,000 people, and you can be alone. Well, actually, no, you can't really be alone if you're surrounded by 1,000 people. That one's a lot more difficult, but you can still be lonely. In order to fix loneliness, you have to actually connect to people. And that connection cannot be forced by simply following the system. Now, does it make it more likely that you're going to find somebody else to connect with? Yeah, it does. But does it guarantee it? No. How many law-abiding citizens are there that are alone or / lonely? They're empty, not lonely. Okay. I get that. I get that. I get it. But then that begs the question, what fills them? Will this doing the stuff of the system fill them, though? If not, what will? Do you understand my question? So, my question is, I guess, how does the system, doing the things of the system, actually fill up your emptiness? I guess that's how I'm going to rephrase my question. I'm honestly curious as to your thoughts on it.
Another one bites the dust. What's yours is mine.
Not bad at all. easy.
Better than ever.
We are all just part of the system part of the system no matter how hard we are tell ourselves that we're not. That's true. We are part of the system. We really are. Even if we sit here and try to rebel against the system, we actually fit within the system because there's a certain extent to that to which is expected. So that is true. No matter how hard we try to resist, we can't really escape it. I will agree with that. I mean, you can't escape the reality that we live in. That's just escapism. So, I mean, take that as you will. Now, the extent to which is unique to each individual, but unless you're a monk, I don't know. Some monks, yes. Some monks, no. I don't know. Depends upon the type of monk, right? Right? And so I would imagine. Because I'm sure there are some monks that live more part of society in the system. There's some that are less. But, yeah, you're never going to fully escape the system. Unless, I mean, you find a way to destroy the system. But if you're actually beating the system, there's a lot of questions I have for you. Like, how are you doing this? I would honestly like to know how you're going to go about beating the system. It's just not something that's liable to happen. Likely. Like, I don't think any individual could do it. You'd have to be part of a group, in which case you're still forming part of a system. So even then, I don't know if... Well, death? I don't know, you're still going into a certain system of graves, ain't ya? And I don't know the regime that happens after that point. I mean, I have my beliefs, but that doesn't mean that they're correct or incorrect. And it's... There's no proof at this point either way, so... I don't know. I mean, you're still in the regime of... You're going to put it into a grave and you're going to fit nicely within a square or rectangular plot of land. Right? You're going to be buried 6 feet deep? I'm pretty sure that's how it would end up being. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. There's something I don't understand. But if I'm not wrong... I surely don't think that there's much of a way to get out of it. I don't know. What are your thoughts? What do you think about death? Do you have any, like, beliefs about what happens after death yourself? And as a note, anything that's, like, stated here for beliefs are simply for the purpose of sharing and for, like, cultural exchange. And, like, if I ever say something that, like, is in my belief, I'm not trying to, like, proselytize you. I am trying to enlighten people to, like, what, like, I believe. And, like, I would like to know what you believe. So you believe you vanish. Alright. I am actually a, oh, you spell learned. What's that? Okay, I'm actually a Christian. So I actually believe in God, and I believe that after death there is a heaven and a hell. I understand that there are people who believe completely differently. I have actually done a lot of research into this, and I believe that the best that science gives to it. Yeah, I'm a DM, right? But no, that's honestly what I believe. I understand that everybody has their own viewpoint. I'm not going to force mine on you. If you ever have questions about it, you can ask me and I will tell you about it. But I'm not going to force this on anybody by sitting here and like going into deep detail on it unless I am asked to do so. Is that fair? Because I believe that this should be a time for everybody to come on and just relax and have fun. I don't want to get into any deep, like, unnecessary debates about things that aren't going to be relevant to what we're doing here. This is meant to be kind of fun and lighthearted. Yeah, I agree. Definitely let's keep it to the surface for this stuff. Unless I'm going on a rant, in which case it's going to be against something like a system or something like that. Like the American Dream thing. I'll go on to rants about that stuff, but I don't want to get into like deep political or religious debates on here. I want to keep this channel light, very surface, maybe a light cultural exchange, like, oh, you are a Taoist. What do you believe? Just like a quick little glimpse of it. Let's not get too deep or something like that. Let's have fun. And just like enjoy life as best we can for the most part. Let's enlighten each other as best we can, but not force anything. I think that's the best way to handle this. Because otherwise, it can become a slugfest and then nobody's going to have fun with it. On any side. I believe that there is a form of life after death. Like, yes. I'll leave it simply at yes. I believe that there is a life after death. So, take that as you will. See, I don't really know exactly what all is going to go down in the after-death stuff. Like, I believe in the Bible, so I believe that to get a good look at it, you look at the book of Genesis and the book of Revelation. That's going to be your best glimpse of it. But beyond that, it's hard to say exactly what's going to be. But I'm sure there'll be fun in games there. But video games, I'm not 100% sure. That's beyond my knowledge, beyond my scope. So, and I'm not going to sit here and try to give answers that I'm not sure are actually, like, accurate. Because there's still so much that I don't know. You know? There's so much that I don't know. Oh, there's a big guy over there. Let's see if there's more treasure in here first. But then again, there's one thing I will say about my beliefs. As for life after death, I do believe that there is a such thing as a heaven and a hell, which means that not everybody gets to go to a good place, unfortunately. It all depends upon where you put your faith when you were alive. So, take that as it is. Iron ore, good to have. I was needing some of that earlier. Let's see. Let's actually go back up this way then. Looks like this way is a little more contained. Oh, I see a mining spot, as well as a couple of clockworks. I like the gold and silver, gotta say. But yeah. Oh, what would you say is the dominant religion where you're from? Do you think it's scary if life ends after death? Honestly, I don't know if I would think that that was really scary. Because it's neither scary nor not scary. I mean, it just is what it is at that point, right? Because if there's nothing after death, then, I mean, what's the point of being scared of it? You're not going to be conscious of it, right? So why is that something to be scared of? Does that thought process make sense? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the whole concept, but in my mind, it makes no sense to be afraid of something that just isn't. That'd be like being afraid of... gosh. Being afraid of... I don't even know what to compare it to. It's as simple as being afraid of nothing. And what's there to fear about nothing? Because it is neither something to fear nor something to be, like, rejoicing in. It is simply what it is. Wow, there are a lot of webs in here. But, yeah. Imagine all the experience in life just vanish. Well, I mean, it is what it is. You live life to the best of your ability, right? So, I mean, as long as you lived it as best you can, what's there to worry about? You can pass the baton on to the next generation, right? Isn't that the goal of human life at that point? It's just to pass it on as best you can? Isn't that the point of, like, having children and giving your will on and helping them to achieve something more? Does that make sense? So at that point, I would say just put more weight on raising the children. Oh, an Yggdrasil leaf. I like that. What's the point of living if everything vanished? That's a great point. Then what is the point of living? Is there a point to living if everything's just going to vanish? That's the question I'm going to ask you. Is there a point if everything is just going to vanish anyway? Nope. Okay. In that case, what's the point of any of this? Nothing, right? So, if that's the case, then why bother? I don't know. Should there? I don't want to be the one to make that decision. I mean, maybe there's a point. I mean, I would like to think that there's more of a point than nothingness. I mean, the nihilism aspect of it actually kind of gives me a point of, like, why try? Does that make sense? Because if there's no point to it, that's kind of depressing, isn't it? Nope. So, I don't know. I just think it's kind of depressing to think that there's nothing beyond it. If there's no point, I don't know. Now, like I said, I'm actually a Christian, so I believe there is a point in life, but if there's not, I just think that it'd be kind of depressing. I just think it would be like a shallow life, almost like a shell of an existence. But, then again, who knows? Maybe that's what it is. Wow, there are a lot of metal slimes in this area. I was looking for them so long ago, but never could find them earlier in this game. I don't know. So what would you think is the point if there was no actual, like, life after death? Nihilism. Do you think that it gives you more points to live for, or do you think it takes away the point? What do you really think about it? So you think life is a test of afterlife? Not necessarily. I believe that this world was originally intended to be the final, like, it was created to be perfect, but mankind fell, and when mankind fell, why did they do it like that? Okay, we sinned and we lost some of our purpose in the world, if that makes sense. But I don't think it's necessarily a test for the afterlife. I think this is where we make the decision of where we will spend our afterlife, but I don't think it's necessarily a test of it. This is a life where we choose to either follow God or follow ourselves. And that's kind of the point where we have to decide, am I going to follow me, or am I going to follow the one who created everything, if you believe in the Christian faith? Does that make sense? At least that's my understanding of it. Now, to each their own, of course. But I don't know. I just go by the best that I can understand, and if I learn something new, I apply it as best I can, because I don't want to be stuck in a single way of thinking. Because I believe that that is, like, dumb to get stuck into one thing of thinking. Like, I am a Christian and I believe in the stuff, but if I ever find something that actually fits better into reality and has more logic to it and actually has more evidence behind it, like actually has more evidence behind it, I will take that route. If that makes sense. I'm not, like, so set in one way that I won't listen to any level of logic or anything like that. I believe that anybody who does is just kind of shallow. Scientology? No. No, I do not follow that line of thought. It makes, like, no sense to me. I mean, those who think it can think it, but it just makes no sense to me personally. Yeah, it just makes no sense to me. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of ways for it to make sense, but to my line of thinking, the best of my understanding, I cannot make it make sense. I know some people who believe in it, but I mean, it's more far-fetched than a lot of other options out there. So rather than fall into that line, I'm going to choose to take the most logical, the one that makes the most sense. I mean, because I've actually, like, the decisions that I've made, like, to become a Christian and stuff like that, are not made just because, oh, that's what my parents believed, or that's what we've always believed, or because somebody says so. If I choose to believe something, it's because I truly have done some research, and I can't find more logical solution at this point in time. But if you can't tell, I like knowledge, I like learning. So if something actually, like, fits better, I will take that route. The thing is that right now, I can't find anything that fits better than the Christian faith and what is written in Scripture. And I have compared it to, like, cosmology, the Big Bang. I have looked at it across many, many different outlooks, many different beliefs. But all in all, the best fit that I could come up with was indeed Christianity. Now, some people would come away with a different outlook, but that's the one that I settled on. And the one that, to me, made the most sense. And like I said, I'm keeping an open mind. If I find something that makes more sense, I will take that route. I am not at all somebody who's so closed-minded that, oh, this is the way it is. I am totally set in this. You know what I mean? Because I believe that people who are like that are fools. Who are just asking to, like, actually be, like, disproven and shown how wrong they really are. So, I don't know. I try to keep an open mind to the best of my ability. Like, I try to keep up on things. Like, when they came out with the, have you ever heard of what they call the God particle? Or the Higgs boson? Have you heard of that before? That's not what I was looking for. So, pig must fly. Do you understand? Did you hear my question? Like, have you ever heard of the God particle or the Higgs boson?
Hey! Brought you a fresh one!
She's perfect. Just perfect. A warrior maiden of great skill. I smell it on her skin. We must drain her of her essence while she is still fresh. Quickly, give her to me.
Got it.
I won't be needing you to carry me any further, thanks. So this is who's behind it all. Sir Hendrik must have missed one when he cleared the monsters out of town all those years ago.
Nicely done, lassie. I hope you'll forgive me, but we had a wee rummage around in your room, Vince. The liquid I found. And that's what you drink before your fights, isn't it? What your friend here squeezes from the fighters he'd kidnap.
That was you?
Perhaps not all humans are as stupid as our muscle-bound friend here. That's right, old man. Hendrik scarred me, but he did not kill me. The extract. It was the only way to regain my strength. So I had Vince bring me the choicest morsels. And why would he help me do such a thing?
Alright, hey, it was great chatting with you as well. I will catch you later. Yeah, you have a great one, alright? You take care, you stay safe, and is it probably about... Alright. Yeah, it's probably about time for me to hang off here after this fight as well, so take care, and keep on being cool, and keep your mind open. And remember, help those you can, when you can, and catch you later.
Sorry, partner, but I can't let those kids down. Which means I can't let you and your friend...
Come on, not now!
Oh, will you look at yourself, laddie? Do you not see what that stuff's doing to you? That foul fluid wasn't meant for human consumption. It's eating you from the inside out. It's a miracle you're still alive.
Man. I guess Cheaters never prosper, huh?
Spent at last, old friend. Such a shame. Then I suppose I'll have to deal with you myself.
Keep that thing busy. I'll see if I can get those people down.
Go ahead and make sure Eric survives here. Alright, abilities. Let's try the sleeper hit again. Spells. Frizz. Heal, Veronica, alright, let's go ahead and mid-heal Veronica. Gotta keep our characters alive here. go ahead and abilities, attack. There we go. Actually, more important is to keep her alive. Let's go ahead, use a medicinal herb on herself.
Surrender your soul!
That's kind of annoying. Spells. Let's see, is there anything we can actually accomplish? Let's see. Spells. Abilities, let's just flame slash it. It's clearly in desperation mode. Spells. Yes. Actually, let's try that. There we go. Ugh. Items. We are definitely going to want a medicinal herb. But I don't feel like letting my characters die right now. There we go. Spells. It's Rubble Rouser. And let's spells. Let's heal. Veronica. Oh, Veronica, why? Spells, let's try Zing on Veronica. Spells, mid-heal on Eric. Spells. Let's go and do items. Let's use another medicinal herb just to keep him alive. Good deal. Spells, Zing, Veronica. There we go. Spells, mid-heal on Veronica. Abilities. Still trying for it. Oh, really? Squelch. Spells. Let's go ahead and use Accelerotl. At least regain our speed advantage. Spells. Abilities. There's nothing really good. Items. Is there a way to... Paralysis and poison. There really isn't much for me to do with that, so about all that I can do is just straight up attack. Spells. Let's heal.
Should get the old blood pumping. Yay!
Spells, let's mid-heal. I need to keep my characters alive here. Clearly weak to magic, but I need to focus on keeping my characters alive. Go.
Surrender your soul.
See pet powers. Let's do Scorched Earth. This should take care of it. You see? Easy peasy. Arachtagon. Each member receives 3,000 experience points, and we get 2,700 gold coins. That's nice. I learned a new spell. Otherwise, it's pretty middling stat-wise. Oh, Sizzle. He gets that too. 4 skill points. Eric is also learning a new spell. Finally. Oh, pretty normal stats. Boulder Bringer. Veronica is now level 23. New spell learned. I expect that much. She gained 4. She now has 15. Nice. She learns Frizzle. Okay, so that's going to be the single heavier hit. That's cool. Let's see. Serena is now level 22. Alright. Sylvando is level 23. Let's see what we can do here. Eric can finally learn it. Yes. No, it's down here in daggers. That's what we've been saving up for all this time. As long as they're the same type, we can wield 2 weapons simultaneously. Okay. I like that. Now I can continue to move along up over here and increase some of these. Agility and deftness. Alright. Veronica. Let's look at Vim. Alright, Whips of an Ethereal Wind. That gradually restores users' MP. Yes, please. Veronica learns a new pet power that can be performed with Serena's help. Angel's Breath. That sounds like something that might, like, Well, that's clearly going to be a healing ability. Is it maybe resurrective? See what this is? Channel Anger. Greatly increases the damage done by any offensive spells the user casts. Wow, that must be some... Well, it's only 14 points to give, but it costs 16 MP to use. That's interesting. Alright. Serena. Well, let's look at Hoppistry. She needs 10 to get either of those. Alright, otherwise, what's down here in Wands? Let's see. Devil's Delight. Lead towards that. Snap, Crackle, Poof. Alma Mater. Versus over here. Yeah, let's save up and make a little... Get the next hymn. And Silvando. It's down here. Let's see what's over here that I can go for. Charm plus 40. That's actually kind of impressive. Unleash a barrage of unbridled affection on an enemy. Dual wielding is right down here. That's handy. The closest path I have is right here. Otherwise I could go to Tap Dance and then try to find my way down here. But it's just an extra step along the way. Let's see, over here is Deafness and Agility. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting pictures of what's going on here. Alright. We're going to go ahead and get Kiss Me Deadly. Sends a toxic token of affection sailing towards a single enemy. Yeah. The next one will be That's Amore. And it's a pep power piece. Interesting. Are there any other pep power pieces out here? Yeah, up here, the Persecutor. And interesting. All right. Is there... No, he needs at least 8 to continue to expand. Unless I decide to come out here and get some of these. I would like to learn that Metal Slash eventually, so I may end up having to work towards it, but nonetheless... plus 10. Flame Slash, plus 3, plus 6. I'd like to go ahead and get these, at least these two, if possible. Agility and Resilience up. Because I want that Resilience increase. It's super handy. Otherwise, I'd say we're good to go.
And don't come back.
I had no choice. A third-rate fighter like me, I was never gonna make enough dough to keep the place open. So when I heard that voice, drifting up and down here, right beneath the orphanage, I listened. All I had to do was help him out, and he'd make me the toughest fighter around. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. So I said sure. I wanted to win the tournament so bad. needed that money so bad, I let him use me. I knew it was wrong. But that orphanage, man, that's where I was raised. Those kids are my family. I had to do it. I had to.
So you let your desire to help the bairns get the better of you? Well, there's certainly been greater evils done for less good. Tell you what, I'll have a word or two with the mayor. Don't worry, lad. We'll make sure the orphanage is looked after. So chin up, eh? Just don't let me catch you making deals with nasty beasts again. You hear?
Sir, I don't know what to say.
Wakey, wakey, little soldier. Come on now, time to get up. I said wake up! Morning, darling.
Hate to drag you out of bed, but we need to head up to the arena. That prize they never got around to giving you? Well, they want to hand it over. Let's get moving, before they change their mind.
If you're looking for me, I'll be in the cheap seats. Don't forget to give me a wave.
See a watch for a rainy week. Awarded for having at least 25,000 gold coins squirreled away in the bank. I just hit that. Got 28 grand. Oh yeah. So I'm going to save, and then I'm going to call it a night. It's already been almost 8 hours of this. I need to get some sleep. I got caught up speaking with the Pig Must Fly, which was a great conversation. He had me ranting on a few things in there. But, regardless, it is time for me to call it a night. So I am going to say farewell, everyone. I will see you again probably tomorrow night, as I will probably do a little more streaming. Maybe. Otherwise, I'll probably see you a bit on Friday. There's a chance of that as well. So regardless, you take care, and gosh, just take care, everyone. Hope you get some rest. Alright. And thank you for joining me. Once again, I am Weston. I am with Dragon Campaigns, and I hope to see you again next time. If you enjoyed anything of what you saw, gosh, I'm tired here. Should probably just get off, but if you did like what you saw, I do invite you to, if you're on Twitch, follow. If you really like what you saw, I'd love to have you subscribe. But if you're on YouTube, please go ahead and hit subscribe. And I hope that you'll join me again next time. Doing these things will help you get notified when I do get on. And then you can join in the conversation. And then you can start chatting with me and get me going on different rants yourselves. Alright. Take care and good night for real now. Like, legitimately. Take care.